Ad break.
Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime. Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
Exclamation mark spark up.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. The mics seem a little low. Mics seem a little low. How are we coming in? How are we coming in? Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. It's really low when it's like barely up my voice. Like it's not even picking up my voice right now. Look how like where my mic. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Mic issues. Ha ha ha.
Booty love.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. This seems like a normal volume.
That's good.
This looks like it's a normal place. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling, chat? Clear as a whistle? Are we coming in clear as a whistle? You coming in clear as a whistle, chat? I need to see everybody get their glasses in the air.
I didn't know you did this.
Oh, hell. Although I don't think, is that not working?
No, it's working.
Can you hear it? Can you hear me now, chat? Can you hear me now, chat?
Is it doing it?
That is a tasty beverage. I don't have the monitoring set, and all those go through monitoring, which is why. It was playing.
I wasn't sure I was singing it
no, it
for
was
you because
playing.
I didn't know.
Hello, everybody. I'm working with a different setup here. So first and foremost, can we get a shout out and a clap to our hostess with the mostest? It's Yeb.
Hello.
Where were you when Yebediah let me in the kitchen? Oh, that clap is probably real loud. Hello, everybody. I need to move this because I can't see.
Oh, that's so loud. I can't see you. God, I can't see you.
Chat, hello, chat.
Oh, big stretch.
Hello, chat.
Oh, big stretch.
Hello, internet. I'm multi-streaming. Oh, I should probably be on stream. I'm multi-streaming from not my place. I love my whole computer here. I have cameras here. I brought so much stuff, but Yeb graciously is letting me use her kitchen. This is much more streamable. This isn't a spaceship. I flew to Earth. I flew to Earth. Protato, 9 subs? 9 subs? Oh God, you could do the funniest thing right now. Oh God, someone could do the funniest thing right now. Protato with a 9 bomb? With a 9 bomb? I should have made like an... Oh my God, Protato with a 9/11. Where were you? Where were you? God damn. I don't have any of my buttons of sounds.
I can do it. I'll make the sounds.
I have it.
Just point at me, and I'll make a sound.
Because
That feels
like even if I
appropriate.
have it on my computer, I don't have a button to activate it.
No, that's okay. Just point at me. Spicy.
All right, there we go. Perfect. We're back, baby. Hello. I slept through it. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you are all having a fantastic Thursday. I hope everybody has brought their thirsty pants today. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My baby don't mess with 6 because a 7, 8, and then a 9 and 10. Hello, everybody. I whip. All right, sorry, my button's broken. My button's broken here. I told Yeb she didn't have to work today.
Yeah, I'm not
I told
working.
Yeb she didn't have to learn any of the cocktails. I told Yeb I just need to use your kitchen and I'll pay you in the booze.
I'm so excited.
Right? Yeb
went
had a
to the
request
gym.
to make a banana tiki drink because, oh, did you get bananas? That's on me, G. The whole thing started because Yeb wanted a banana dolphin.
I can go get it.
No, it's okay.
Are you
I
sure?
forgot. We can improvise.
Are you sure?
Let's go,
What
I'm
do you
already
improvise
7
what
short.
With a
banana
lemon.
with?
I'll make a, the classic tiki lemon dolphin. Sorry, you caught me here when I was washing my fruits. I was washing my fruits. Do you want to see my fruits? Pow! Right in the fruits. Oh my God, this one is still chromed, huh? See, I'm in space. I got space lines.
Space lines!
It's covered in classic space mold, you know?
No, I like it.
Wait, it's not even...
Oh, it's not even on. That's not even chroma. That's just the limes.
What is being chromed here?
just the space limes.
I'm so confused. What is chromed right now? I don't have a chroma on... I don't know. Oh, maybe it's on the generic up here? Nope.
Nope. I'm telling you, those are just space limes.
It's just space limes.
Oh, you found
Oh,
it.
there we go. Okay, space
God
limes.
damn it. I was trying to give you some space limes.
Space limes. There we go. There we go. And last but not least, we got cam. Hello, everybody. That's right. I set up a bunch of cameras to capture all sorts of emotions and feelings. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? Look at that fine motion blur. Whoa.
Did you get your Long Island iced tea, the long way cup?
Oh, you will just have to stay tuned to find out because the Long Island iced tea will probably be our piece de resistance.
Ooh.
Because if we start with a Long Island as opposed to incredibly boozy cocktails, now I don't know if you can see my fine purveyance of booze up here, but the large majority of them are, I mean, the rum that we're going to be working with today, I don't know what we should go with first. You never start with the Long Island. The Long Island the long way is going to be kind of the grand finale, I guess. It's a Long Island iced tea served the long way. Everyone can make a tall drink, but have you ever had a long drink? Is Yeb just here to drink? Well, this is her kitchen, so yes. I haven't eaten today.
Do you want a protein bar?
I could probably eat a protein bar.
Right. I'll protein with you.
I haven't eaten today. I have been in this kitchen kind of setting stuff up. I hate moving my computer. I hate moving my setup around, and it is a nightmare. But my last kind of like thing I was doing, I was just washing fruit. It's the #1 thing. If you go to a bar and their fruit has labels on them or stickers on them, if their fruit isn't washed, you don't order cocktails. That's like my first thing I always teach people. If I go to a bar and I see a sticker on the fruit, I really don't even trust draft beer that much.
I want to see you guys crunk. Oh, I thought they meant dance, like do the dance move, the crunk.
Of course.
Do you need a Band-Aid?
I don't even know what I cut myself on.
I'm gonna get you a
Chad, I
Band-Aid.
haven't done anything.
What
How
the
did I just
fuck,
cut
Booty?
myself?
Don't
I'm a
bleed in my
disaster at
kitchen.
cable management. Moving my PC is a process. You can't see, yes, I know. The back of my PC, I did just go through a whole, process because I got a new desk and I got a new monitor a little while ago. And so I used that process to kind of like somewhat organize it, but by somewhat organize, I got two of those like long running cage holders for cables. And then I got like big extension bricks that were normally on the floor with all the cables behind. And now I just tucked everything under my table. And now I barely even see them or think about them. Booty dressed so sharp, I cut myself. Ooh.
That was a good one.
Mercy. I feel like I usually am wearing mostly black. And right now on camera, I feel like I'm just kind of like in one color here.
Do you want Pom Pom Preen's best friend, Macron?
Mm-hmm. Or
fuck that guy, actually.
no, I could take Macron.
Or do you want the man
I want
himself?
Pom Pom Preen. If that's an option, I'm
Chad,
taking
do you want
the
to show
pom-pom
them the
party.
Band-Aids?
I didn't even
Press
think.
the thingy.
It's over here. Which one do you want?
Oh,
here.
this. I want to show them. Band-Aid.
Bandedo.
You want to see my son? Oh my
It's
god,
like you're
there's
pulling
so
out
many.
like a flip photo on a wallet.
I know. Oh my god, there's so many.
Got a little cut on my finger somehow. Right
Don't
there.
show them. It's TOS. I'll give you this one because he's showing his butthole.
I thought you were going to say because I like that one least.
No, I wouldn't do
Hello,
that.
everybody. Welcome to another wonderful edition of Booty Bartending. I used to do these all the time, I feel. Back in my apartment in Chicago, I would do bartending streams a lot. And one of the main factors was I did like a lot of them. It takes a while to set up. Doing them in my room would be so much cleanup. It would be not only that, very expensive at the time. And chat, this may be one of the most expensive booty bartending streams I've done because I don't really carry tiki things. I don't really have like many. I had some of these things. I had some of these things that I brought because I have done tiki before. I love tiki drinks. It's one of my favorite things in the world. And I'm excited to make some drinks for y'all.
And I'm really excited to drink them, Booty. Chad, if you're jealous of me, let me see some ones in chat. I get to actually taste them. Here, protein bar.
Oh, thank you very much. If you want to know what we're going to be making today, inside of my Discord, !Discord, go to discord.gg/Bootyswagga. Inside of there, in a booty bartending channel, I believe that's where I posted it. Or no. I just put the link in the announcement. In the Bootyland intercoms. I just put it in the announcement. Speaking of which, I didn't make a go live.
Oh.
All right, chat. Yeb, do you mind entertaining while I pull up a bunch of things to do my go live update? I'm so sorry. I'm not in my normal element here. Now Yeb can't see herself because I turned all this off. All right, hold on. Let me go live alert. Edit this one. Whoa, she going for it. Somebody come get her. She dancing like a night elf. Somebody come get her. She dancing like a night elf. Hey. Somebody come get her. She. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that interlude.
Did you guys hear Mr. P when I went upstairs?
I'm live bartending tiki tonight. Oh God,
Actually,
yes.
maybe your chat hasn't met Mr. President. Let me grab him.
It's
his gotcha day today.
It is. All right. Okay. We hit the go live. We should be all Gucci. It's Mr. P's gotcha day. He's a 9/11 baby. He's a 9/11 baby. Exhibit the booze? Oh, I definitely will. We're just warming up right now. We're just saying hi. We're letting everybody get in here. I feel like this is one of those streams that's been requested of me for like 3 years now. And every time I'm just always like, it's Mr. P! Oh, he's scared of
He's
me.
uncertain how he feels about
Yeah, he's afraid of
Booty.
me now.
Say happy gotcha day to Mr. President, chat.
Happy gotcha day, happy gotcha day.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. 9/11. I'm over here, gotcha.
Baby.
This is the best thing that happened on a 9/11 in years.
I'll give you a treat for it, okay? How about that? I'll give you some crunchies.
There you go. Mr. President, get down. Get down, Mr. President. Mr. President, why are you screaming?
He's so fat.
He's a sausage. As
He
someone
only
who
cares about
there's
food.
soup. Sorry, I get excited whenever I see soup. Soup, wink if you think I look good. She winked. She winked.
You guys wouldn't believe it.
But chat, hello, welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Hope you all are having a fantastic week. I hope everyone's getting by. Happy Thursday night football. Happy other things that happen on Thursdays. Happy 1 week since Silk Song was released or something like that. Is his name in reference to 9/11? No, his name is in reference to Mr. President. Nondescript. He's the president. Hell yeah, that suit looks great. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much for saying that. You look great. You are breathtaking. But I hope you all are having a wonderful Thursday. I got some stuff set up here in my OBS and everything, so I hope you all enjoyed. I had to make sure I don't stand right up against the bar like I normally do. I had to make the camera a little lower than normal because I didn't want you to be...
me?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Because normally whenever I show up on Yeb's stream, usually it's like the camera is like at this height. I'm like, it's too far. But nah, I'm homeless. Oh,
Huh?
All right, well, I hope you can break into a bar and have some of these drinks yourself tonight.
Oh, look,
I got a
Vincent
bunch
the
of fun
cat is
stuff.
watching, too.
I got a bunch of fun stuff, including something that I've never bought for myself that I'm very excited for, that I'm going to show you first. This was not on your homework sheet. This was not on your homework sheet, but I am so excited for this. We're going to try this on stream. I haven't seen this in a store, but I'm so excited. This is basically like extremely like potent green chartreuse. This stuff is like not found anywhere. I don't know how this was just on the shelf. 69 proof, that's right.
Oh my
That's
god,
right.
really? That's so funny.
Or 69%. It's a 138 proof.
Can
I am
get
so
an ice?
upset. This is, if you know, I told you, there's going to be like 2 people who understand of how really good of an idea this is.
It's so little.
It's so good. It's so, I mean, it's so little, but this right here is a lot. That's a lot of booze. Do you need to wear gloves? No, it's in like a nice little wooden container.
you need to
It's
wear
made by
gloves?
French monks. So like, who needs gloves when French monks make it, you know?
Yeah, they probably put their dick on it or something.
I hope so. That's what the elixir of life really is.
Penis?
It's just dick, all the way down.
Hell yeah.
I'm very excited to try that. I brought my other green chartreuse bottle, but it's small. And when I found that, I'm like, oh, that's easy. I checked the wait list at the liquor store, number 17 on the list for green chartreuse. I've had my bottle.
Oh my god.
I used green chartreuse used to be one of those. I'd have a bottle like a little 375, because it was just like something fun to drink before I went out. Back when I was like active in nightlife and was like, ooh, let's go out drinking in the city. Like, especially in a cold Chicago, like any of the months there, I would like have a little bottle of chartreuse and like a little shot glass by my door. So like before I would leave into the cold and like go out drinking or something and walk to the train station, you warm yourself up with like a big shot of booze. So I'd like pour some green chartreuse, like take a big shot and I'm like, ooh, I'm warm. And then I'd like go walk to the train.
That has to be a very singular experience. I can't imagine a lot of people have done that.
That's why like St. Bernard's had the big thing of like brandy.
That myth was busted on Mythbusters.
I don't know about that. Alcohol warms you up.
Yeah, but it actually ultimately cools you down. That's what they discovered on Mythbusters. If you watch that episode, you would know.
Yeah, but Mythbusters don't know the real story.
Yeah, but Mythbusters literally, they do the science stuff, so I think they would freaking know.
Who's wearing a tie here? Who are they going to believe?
I guess that's fair. I am dressed like a super duper lesbian today.
That's
Do you want to see my Outback Subaru? Sorry, go ahead.
That's called a Chicago door slam. That's right.
Really? Mm-hmm. You guys just make things up and put Chicago in the front.
Steven saves Texas. Thank you. Yeah, has anyone even asked? Did they even ask us St. Bernard?
About what?
I rest my case.
What did you ask him?
Chat. I hope y'all are having a good Thursday. Thank you all for being here. We're going to get into it pretty soon. We're going to make our first drink. I'm letting everybody, now that I sent the goat, oh my god, I lost my arm in the war. Pre-war. We are so back, baby. Thank you all for being here. Thanks again to Yeb for letting me be in your kitchen. I'm excited to make some drinks. All the recipes are inside the Discord if you want to make anything at home, but those will stay there. If you like something that you see, if you like my reaction to it, if you like Yeb's reaction to it, maybe you want to try it later, all the recipes are there in the Discord, so get in the Discord if you want to try them at home. And if you're making any of these drinks along with me at home, please take photos and post them in the Discord and give me your full flavor notes. People used to make drinks along with me all the time, take photos, tell me how they like them. So if you're making them along at home, I know people were taking photos earlier in the Discord and posting them, so please let me know. Music kind of loud? The music is paused? Music should be paused. Oh, you mean on this scene? Yeah, probably. I can't hear it, it's gone. What are you gonna do? I think it's just because my mic is quieter than normal. The miracle music, it's bumping.
Good.
Well, then I won't go to the miracle scene.
No, I like it. Do it again.
I have no idea. I can't hear it.
I don't know who those chatters are, but fuck them. Fuck you.
No, it was a whip.
A whip.
Like I said, I have no control over like a lot of things right now, so we're making it happen as it happens.
Stop talking. Watch this. Stop talking. He literally lugged his computer, all of his boozes, and then some extra shit. So you guys better, I'm not joking, follow, like, subscribe, hit that bell, call your mom.
And tell her to
subs.
subscribe.
Yeah.
Gift her a sub if you love your mom.
Also, Booty hasn't mentioned it, but he told me how much he paid for all this booze today.
Yep.
Any guessers in chat? Let's do an over/under.
Let's not count this because this is just for me today.
Well, I can't do math, so I'm just gonna tell them the amount that you told me.
That's fair.
Okay, well, 600 is a little crazy, guys. Yes, it was that. It was 600.
Yeah, it was 650 actually. Oh my God, you're so right.
Actually, it was 650.
So actually, I was debating doing two things today. I was debating doing two things. Before I make my first cocktail, I wanted to do a little prep with you all. If you will abide by me, I want to do a little prep with you all. Because I know some people had some questions about some things. And so, yeah, thank you so... Oh my God, what the hell? Kino Sime, thank you for gifting a sub to my mom. Do you mind if I get the pot in that little one?
Oh, shit. Oh, my fault. I'm sore. I'm sorry.
Long day at the office?
If that's what we're calling the iron office.
Perfect. I needed to steal this. Hell yeah. All right. I scoped out where like everything I would need is here.
This is a builder's bar.
So chat, we're gonna make something fun right now that we'll use in a cocktail, one of the last ones. So it'll be all done by the time we get to it. But this is one of my favorite things. This is a good ingredient to make if you like things with rum, if you like old fashions. It's kind of my preferred version in a way of simple syrup, where simple syrup tends to just be sugar and blends in with a lot of things. What I like to make is something that we're just gonna have to make up or with our own use because this doesn't exist. I don't know. I couldn't find any sugar in the raw, which is what I prefer. What are you using the cocktail ice for? Don't you have an ice machine? Sorry.
It was really full.
Well, we're gonna use a lot of ice.
Okay.
Sorry. Destroying the mise en place. It's her ice maker too. She can do whatever she wants to do. So what I'm gonna do today, we're gonna make some Demerara sugar. We're gonna make some Demerara syrup. And what that basically means for the layman, where a simple syrup is just usually a 1-to-1 ratio of sugar and water brought to a boil while stirred and then bottled for use. Demerara is the same thing with a brown sugar. Brown sugar is just basically almost unwashed sugar. It has still some of the molasses on there. It still has a lot of that really, really rich flavor that you want. So Demerara sugar is just something fun. If you want to, you can do... you could just crush these inside of your cocktail glass. Like that's what I used to do with old fashions. I'd take like a brown sugar cube, a cherry, like an orange slice, some Angostura bitters, and then just macerate that all together at the bottom, breaking up the sugar. But for this instance, what we're gonna do, I could even do that for now, but I know some people like all this. So we're gonna go to this fun little top down. I guess I'll keep this here for you. What I like to do specifically is I like to do ounces by measuring by weight. I know a lot of people will tell you to go by volume. So what we're going to do is we're just going to start off with an equal amount of ounces for both our sugar and our water. So let's see if we can get it as close to 2 as possible. Carlos! Carlos with the 46 months! Oh, let's fucking go, baby. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cheers, homie.
Happy 9/11, Carlos.
Happy 9/11.
Where were you?
So I think for this instance, I don't need to make a lot of this syrup. I'm just going to be showing you kind of a good example of this. I would typically, if I wanted to make a lot of this, probably just dump this whole box in here. Potato with a 9/11.
Holy.
Get down, Robert Pattinson.
What?
Remember me. Let's just do 2.5 to make it simple. So if you got something like this, I'm going to go 2.5. Nice and easy. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. And I'm just going to... Easy, right?
Rocks in a saucepan.
Now what I'm going to do here is we're going to take that same 2.5 ounces. I'm just using this to get up to 2.5 ounces. I like to do it this way too, by weight as opposed to by volume, because you'll always find you'll have too much tuna. Just
More
like that.
macaroni. Too much tuna. More
So now that we got
cheese.
this all nice and macerated in there,
Ow.
what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let this kind of boil down a bit. I'm going to make sure everything gets all nice and wet.
Rocks in a pan.
Rocks in a pan, just like that. Give it a little breakdown here. I need a wooden
God
thing.
damn it, I'm so in the way.
I just need any kind of wooden thing.
This cabinet's got hands.
I need like a wooden thing, you know? Like a smashy,
smashy.
like something to smash with, like this. This is perfect. Just need something to smash
You're going
with here.
crazy.
And once we get it nice and absorbent, we could just kind of smash it all like this. And just break some of those bigger chunks down. It doesn't need to be super science, because once it starts to heat up, most of this will all break down and break apart anyways. So as you can see, the water is already starting to become a nice, rich syrup. This is a classic technique, by the way, using kitchen appliances. Look at that. Look at that. So all those cubes, you don't need much. Again, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. It can be whatever ratio you want, as long as it's equal parts by weight. I usually just weigh by ounces. It makes things easier. But this, again, is a Demerara syrup. You can see all that sugar still clinging to the bottom. Now, the big thing when making simple syrup, is, while this looks like it would be good, even if you were to do this with something like a regular simple syrup, which is a 1-to-1 of just white sugar and water, you're going to want to bring it to a boil. Do you know why we want to bring it to a boil?
So that the sugar dissolves.
So that the sugar dissolves and it creates a homogeneous thing. If you just pour sugar into water and shake it up, it will look like it works. But after, you'll find coming back to it, everything will separate. It's not truly joined together. The heat is what allows that to join. So not only that, but it'll just help a little ways of preventing things like mold from forming, anything like that. Anything found if you're just using tap water from the sink. Bringing anything to a boil is just usually a safe thing when you're serving food. So once again, here's our Demerara. I'm just going to put this over on the stove right now, and we'll keep an eye on it. Very, very low heat. It doesn't need to be anything intense at all. This isn't camping. So just a very, very low heat, and just keeping an eye on it and stirring it so that it doesn't burn the sugar that's on the bottom.
Now read that note back to us, chat. From the top. How many rocks?
I know I said you didn't have to work today. Would you mind just keeping an eye on the sugar every now and then?
So you lied. Yeah, I can do that. Where's that spoon? Give me that.
At least one.
At least one
You need
rock.
at least one sugar. But that's always a good place to start. Simple syrup is the backbone of a lot of cocktails.
Chat wanted to know if they have to boil it even if they bought store-bought simple syrup.
No. That's already pre-homogenized. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you were to buy something over the counter, I even had a simple syrup somewhere over here, or you had a simple syrup. I just didn't bring it.
Who wants some tea? I'll put the kettle on.
This and
time.
which one is it? Is it this? Oh God, that's so loud.
Can you guys call me the crack rock monster? So we're gonna make some heroin. Happy birthday, Mr. President! Happy birthday, the crackler. Happy birthday, happy birthday. When did Potato do 9/11?
I forgot to get all of my bottles that I brought too. These were just the ones that I had to bring, and some of yours.
You can use whatever's in that. I don't remember.
More bottles. Bottles and bottles and bottles. Put in chemistry terms, you're making a super saturated mixture. You want enough sugar that's almost about to fall out of the solution. Yes. I used to be a bartender. I did. I bartended for about like 10 years or so. I did like cocktail bartending. A lot of fast stuff. Oh, that's fun. I could slide it on this pom-pom.
I helped.
Potato doing 9/11 all the time, right? Can you use a gamer subs instead of sugar? No.
No.
Gamer subs isn't even sugar, I don't believe.
No, it's not.
I don't think there's any sugar in that at all.
It's keto friendly.
So yeah, no, it does have to be real sugar. And besides that, for a simple syrup, you want it to be as neutral as possible. Sugar is one of the core ingredients inside of a cocktail. And adding flavor to that is like, it would throw off a lot of base. Demerara sugar is its own. We want a syrup that is full of like that dark molasses, that rich, deep sugar. Very delicious. Okay, I guess, which should we do first here? I kind of wanted to do...
Yeah. All right, wait a minute, I have a question.
Yeah.
Who in chat, who's here right now, is making drinks along with us? Whom among you?
That's
also,
cool, you know your
stuff. That sound is
stuff.
the ice maker, sorry.
So not only that, but if you are wondering what I know about tiki drinks, I have previously worked in a tiki place. This wonderful bottle right here is one that I always recommend. This plant array, the OFTD, everything that I like to use is overproof. Everything I touch needs to be overproof. I love the heat of overproof. If you're wondering what that means, anything over 40%, typically over 100%, is overproof. If you're wondering who taught me what I know about cocktailing, well, you can find him on this bottle right here. If you're wondering about what I know, Mr. Paul McGee is the one who I got to bartend with, who taught a bunch of us a lot of tiki knowledge. Yeah, Paul McGee is wonderful. And if you're wondering, I know this down here says old-fashioned traditional dark. OFTD stands for, so what they did, the reason that his face is on this bottle with other people, they went to 7 of the world's most what they would consider iconic rum experts, tiki aficionados and things, all of that. They brought all of them in to create their own preferred blend of a dark rum. And when they sampled this blend of it all, the thing that was predominantly spoken amongst all of them was, oh fuck, that's delicious. So OFTD, while on a shelf may say this, just know that this right here is mwah, delicious.
That's going to be on the quiz chat. Write that down. What does OFTD stand for? Write that down.
Why is good timeline Wolverine next to Paul? I have no idea what you just said. Are you in the right chat?
No. They mean on the bottle. They meant on the bottle.
Oh, I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking? Who is Wolverine? Oh, fuck, that's delicious is right. That's right. So I'm thinking we do, to start off, we'll do one of my favorite drinks. Something that I'll get the one out of the way that maybe some people don't know what this is, right? How's our Demerara looking?
You want it to boil?
Very lightly simmer. Okay. I have the heat very, very low, but just keep swirling to make sure the sugar on the bottom doesn't burn. But
it's not my first rodeo.
So this is one of my favorite things. This is what I would consider more of a tiki renaissance drink, a revival of tiki, a more modern approach to it. This is from one of my favorite bars. I have their cocktail book that's signed. I can't show it to you because it has my name in it. But this comes from their cocktail book, their rendition of a tiki drink. If you know the cocktail bar, they are internationally renowned, Death & Co. This is a Death & Co. recipe that I'm a big fan of. I really enjoy their stuff. And that's going to be our first one on the docket.
You have to eat.
Well, let me make a drink.
Okay.
Okay, friends, so this is the first one on our menu. This is called the Mr. Wednesday. I love a Mr. Wednesday. It hits all the right marks.
Mr. Wednesday. I'm so excited. Let's get
all right,
drunk.
chat, you're going to need to get your shakers. Remember, we always build into our small shaker here. We always build into our small shaker, and we've put ice in our big one. You'll notice that the chilling effect is happening all nice here. You're gonna get this glass nice and cool.
Wow.
The biggest enemy of cooking of salads and of cocktails is heat. Heat transfers ice remove. It's a long story. Basically, water is gonna be a controlled environment that we introduce to a cocktail. Whenever you think of building something, whether it's an old-fashioned, a margarita, a martini, you can list all the ingredients that you want. Even in my recipes, it's almost unspoken, but water is a big, big factor in what goes into a cocktail. You won't find water on any single recipe, but water is in every single cocktail. And controlling that water amount is what, in my opinion, helps define a really good cocktail from a boring one or something that doesn't taste that well. Water control is very important, and a big part of that is getting something nice and cool helps. The colder something gets as you introduce something warmer, it'll at least thermodynamics and shit. Perfect. Thank you. Great. But what we're going to do here, we're going to start with my absolute favorite spirit. I used to make cocktails with this all the time. I cannot talk about how much
I'm so
love
excited for this stream.
this Norwegian spirit, Aquavit. This one in particular, Linja. I absolutely love this here. The reason it's called that is because, as you can see on the back of their bottle, this bottle goes from Oslo, Norway, and it crosses over the equator twice in a cask. So this bottle goes between the north and south hemisphere on a big boat that you can see. They've been doing it for absolutely forever. Aquavit can be really described as, like, I like to say it's like a buttered piece of rye bread. It's got notes of like caraway seeds. It's got very kind of like vegetative, almost like a grass-like note. It's incredibly delicious. I think it goes very well with a lot of things. A lot of companies have their own Aquavit. A lot of places have their own version of this. But Linja is my absolute favorite. If you get any kind of Aquavit, I always recommend this. I just think it always has a great story. They show you the trip that this bottle took. They usually will include the dates that this trip was took as well. But wholeheartedly recommend it. Wholeheartedly recommend Linja. Other Aquavits are great. I just tend to stay away from like the big mass-produced ones. The Aquavits made by, you know, name a brand that has every type of spirit under them. I tend to stay away from that. I trust ones that are just solely in Aquavit category. So we're going to be using our Aquavit. So I did not have access to Smith & Cross. For some reason, the Liquisto was out of it. So I needed something big, punchy, something that was a little funky. So that's what a large portion of this OFTD is going to stand in for. Some kind of like funky Jamaican rum is typically what I look for. Usually something big and overproof. I really like Smith & Cross myself. They were out of stock. So OFTD is delicious. I will substitute this for everything. This is going to be what we're using for our aged rum. Or I'm sorry. We're going to be using this for just like a dark rum, or if I need like a little bit something funky, a little bit something boozy in there. Oh, if you think this is strong, we're not getting there yet.
What do you mean by funky? Like blue cheese?
No, I mean like more vegetal. So if you're used to Bacardi 151, get off of that. I love Bacardi, I do. The company itself is fantastic. I've worked with them before. But what you need right here is the Gosling's 151. But Gosling's is, in my opinion, if you need like a black seal rum, if you need like a black strap rum of any kind, you cannot do better than Gosling's. You can't do better than Gosling's if you don't know. So again, down here, if you thought the 69 was high, 151 is 75.5%. That's right. This is a total percentage of the bottle of alcohol. Really, you can't go more than 200 proof before you die. That's just, you know, isopropyl alcohol at that point. Yes, Ryan Gosling. This is Ryan Gosling's. You know, Casamigos was sold by George Clooney. Gosling's is Ryan's big endeavor. Not Aviation Gin. The other Ryan. That would make me feel all my feelings. So 151, famously, it's what you would put on top of something to set a drink on fire. 151 is highly flammable, that kind of alcohol. Booty's looking hella sharp. Thank you. I love that drink's movies. Oh my god, I love that drink in The Notebook. But we're not getting there just yet. What I am using is still this Gosling's. And then finally, I'm going to be using this. I told people this is one that I recommend. A large portion of them will be okay, as long as it's not like a cream-based liqueur. The creme de banana doesn't always have to be a cream-based thing. I really like Giffard. This is so expensive. I told Yeb this was going to be a gift for letting me use their kitchen, because This product is more expensive than a large portion of other spirits, but this Banana de Brazil it's my biggest thing that I don't like with something like 99 bananas or banana flavored. I hate fake banana flavoring. I don't mind a real banana in a smoothie or anything. It's the banana runts, the banana Laffy Taffy. I know it's based on a banana I don't care. I don't like them. I don't like them. It's too artificial tasting. But this Giffard Banana do Brasil is delicious. It tastes like almost like a very good cross between a banana and a sweet plantain. Like it still has some almost like it almost has some qualities that I like, which is that sweetness, but it tastes like a perfectly ripe. Here's what it's like a banana bread. It's still got like a carby, almost bread quality, but not full, but like a sweet, slightly ripened banana. It's delicious. Trust me, it's delicious. It's not overly creamy. It's still a liqueur. It's got some booze built into it.
I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I feel very responsible for the choices that you made today at the liquor store.
That's true. That's true. As you said, I wanted a banana dolphin. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, I could get all this. Well, if I'm buying all of this, I might as well just make...
Oops, all banana.
I might as well just get... I'm using the banana liqueur in two things to get our use out of it. With all that being said, the last few things that I'm going to need, you can make this at home at all of my bars where we needed to do it. We would make our own orgeat. This is basically almond, sugar, water, orgeat syrup, non-alcoholic. It's just, I mean, I'm pretty sure the ingredients shouldn't be anything more than almonds, cane sugar, orange blossom water, and a little salt for flavoring. But this is basically, if you think of any kind of tiki drink, you're most likely tasting two things. Besides rum, if you are ever having a tiki drink, the two things that you are probably on the tip of your tongue are these two things right here. Both Velvet Falernum and then orgeat syrup.
Orgeat, that was killing me.
Syrup. Giffard makes a decent orgeat as well. So that's what I was gonna grab, but that one was like $40-some. And this one wasn't. So that's what ultimately I went with. Booty, hear me out. Start with a zombie end with a Long Island. Oh God.
I'll see you next week.
Don't get me wrong. We are
going on a bender.
We are going full. All of these drinks are. I mean, I have 151. I have OFTD. We have the booze. We have the booze. Can I get a malt liquor 40 tier this one day? Oh, absolutely. But Mickey's will probably win. Mickey's is hands down probably my favorite 40 ounce. Not a big fan of Old English. Not a big fan of Colt. I don't know. Yeah, Mickey's. Top tier. Gonna get lit tonight? That's the plan. That's the plan, gang. So
I'm so excited.
I guess the other thing I'll need to do is let's cut some fruit and juice. I'm gonna need your kitchen knife. Music loud out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, if I stop talking, the music goes up to its volume, but it shouldn't be that loud. It shouldn't be any louder than like my voice comes in. Let's see. Let's go to this one. What does this one look like? Whoa! Look at all that. I don't need any of these bags here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So first thing I like to do nips and tips. Get the nip, get the tip.
I'm mature. I didn't lie.
Right before one of the places I worked got shut down because we had a fire. So I was out of a job for a while. The shift before that happened, I was on just prep duty, just cutting a bunch of lemons, just doing a bunch of things. I had a giant like Cambro filled with lemon, lime, and like grapefruit tips. And because I was bored, there was like an old grapefruit that just was like kind of gross and soft and nobody wanted it. So because I was just bored and I was like in the part of the bar where no one was, just doing prep, I took all of the nips and tips with toothpicks and I made a giant ball of nipples on that soft grapefruit. And I thought it was just the funniest thing. It was just a collection of these just stapled all around a grapefruit ball. And then there was a fire and everyone had to evacuate and no one could go back to the bar for like 3 weeks. So then I was tasked with having to go because all of the bottles had to be accounted for because all the smoke damage and insurance, blah, blah, blah. As we were going to the fridge in the part of the bar where no one was, on a plate was my giant ball of teats sitting in an unrefrigerated refrigerator for like 3 weeks. It was a moldy ball of teats. It was the moldiest ball of teats you've ever seen. And there was like in the work group chat, they're like, what the fuck is this? I think a psychopath broke in here. I think someone who's a serial killer ran out of flies and they took apart fruit and created a Frankenstein's monster.
They made something so beautiful they had to light it ablaze. That's where the fire started, actually.
The moldy ball of teats from outer space,
yeah.
Exactly. That's where it came from. Just like I made a ball of teats.
And then you never admitted it was you, and everybody was like, who's the teat baller?
I told my boss eventually, because the person who knew was my coworker that then became my boss in the future, so he knew that it was me, and he told everyone it was my moldy ball of teats. I need your juicer. Juicer. I hardly know her.
Isn't that XQC?
Oh, where's my juicer at? Where's my juicer?
Where are my juicers?
What chat?
Chet,
Look, I'm a juicer, look. I also wanted to use something to...
What do you need?
I just wanted like a little something I could juice into. I was gonna use like a
ramekin?
Like a ramekin would be perfect, yes please. Because I'm just gonna need this.
Chet, I'm a lemon chat. Chet, I turned myself into a lemon chat.
I turned myself into a lemon chat. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Fresh squeezed is always the play. I prefer to not get any juice out of a bottle if I can help it. I always will choose to get fresh juice. Oh, that's great for a cut.
I'm a juice. Oh my God, you're lemoning into your cut.
Yeah, right.
Chat, what won't this guy do
ball.
for you? Can I get some commotion in the chat? He's literally putting lemon in his wound for you. Next is salt, and then baking soda, and then flames. Yeah, all that for you. My trash can.
I always like to have a trash can next to me. It just makes things so much easier. Chat, the reason I'm doing all this too, one of the big things you're going to want to do... How's that syrup coming?
Done.
Oh, great. One of the things you're going to want to do whenever you're building cocktails, one of the most important things is to always start with the least expensive ingredients first. Always start with the least expensive ingredients. In this case, I mean, fuck, lemons are probably the most expensive now that I think about it.
No, they're not bad.
But that's going to be really important. If you were to knock over your drink, if you were to knock over your cup, if you were to accidentally add the wrong ingredient, booze is the hardest thing to replace. Everything else is going to be the cheap end, which only just makes it, you know, that much better, I guess, if you were to knock it over or spill it. So always, always, always build. Also, I'm working so slow that there's so much water in this already. I'll get fresh ice later. Cool. So we got our lemon juice. What did I do with my... Here it is. Perfect. Let's see. Okay, so let's open up all these bottles here. Chat, how we looking? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? That's so smart. That's wicked smart. Always, always, always work cheapest first. Okay, everything else should be... Let me just open
Kat has
all
no
these
idea
bottles.
that they're getting a fucking clinic in bartending today. They don't know. They don't. Somebody tell them. Someone, please.
Somebody come get her. Chat, can I, while I'm opening all these bottles and getting this prep done, can I walk you through my latest vocal stim? Can I walk you through my latest vocal stim? Maybe some of you will pick up on it as well. How many of you in chat are familiar with the centennial hit, the forever undying song Mambo No. 5? My latest take has been walking around everywhere I go in the car and seeing how long I could sing Mambo No. 5 by just counting. Allow me to demonstrate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14, 15 and 16 and 17, 18, 19 and 20 and 21 and 22, 23 and 24, 25, 26, little bit of 27 in my life, little bit of 28 in my life, little bit of 29 in my life, little bit of 30 in my life, little bit of 31 in my life, little bit of 32 in my life, little bit of 33 is all I need, little bit of 34 is all I need, little bit of 35 in this. Okay, I'm stopping.
Do you do it twice on purpose? Like, you get stuck on numbers, by the way.
Yeah.
You did 28 twice and 34 twice. What's
I don't know.
What's good?
Yeah, that's what, you know, it's a work in progress, you know.
You're
art
really
can't
throwing
be defined.
us off here.
Art can't be defined.
And how will this affect the drink?
It's called a show. Like, what do you think? A cocktail's worth 20 bucks? You want to just sit here in silence? No, you get a song and a dance. It's like a Cold Stone that I've never been to where they sing at you.
They should do that at bars.
Infectious skin diseases. That's Fitz's latest vocal take. But you really have to hit the infectious skin diseases.
That reminds me, in a Path of Exiles, my #1 enemy in Path of Exiles was called Fetid Pool, because they were just everywhere. Fetid Pool.
1,
2,
3, 4, 5. Okay, chat, this one's going to be fun. We're going to use an ounce of this fresh made lemon juice right here. Now that we got our fresh lemon juice, it's oh so nice and thick. Like, you can tell when it's fresh lemon juice, when it's basically opaque. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
When you switch the cameras, I switched it with my
You'll love to see it. So let's see if we get, oh yeah.
The Mambo number infinite.
Mambo numbers. So again, chat, we have our tall cup here, which is filled with ice and chilling. We always build in our small cup. Always build in our small cup. Which is going to be the best for this, I wonder? Maybe something like this? 1.
You got me. You got me.
So if you're using, I guess I should show off everything while we're doing this. If you're using a Japanese style jigger, like I am here, they work kind of like this. This side of it, its shape is meant for being able to be used in either sort of fashion, however you're comfortable picking it up. This side here on the smaller end, filling it to the top is going to be an ounce. And on this side here, when you fill it up to the top, it's going to be 2 ounces. Now, the big thing, let's see, it's going to be hard to see in this camera because it's a small etching, but there are markings on the inside of here to designate where a 1/2 ounce and 3/4 ounces are. And same thing on this one here, where you can see it on the rim over here, of kind of where your markings are. So when I go and kind of say that, that's what I'm going to be pouring to. Ads, BRB pals. Oh, that is true. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm live all over the internet.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe one of them don't got ads. You know what I'm saying?
Bootyswagga.com.
!tab, or Bootyswagga.com. There you go.
You won't miss a thing.
30 and 60 mils for the rest of the world. There you go. There you go. Exactly. I will be working in the old imperial system though, just because. That's what I'm used to, I guess. So we're going a full ounce of our lemon juice here. That's why we get a little extra. We're going a full ounce there. We're going a 1/2 ounce of our orgeat, or I'm sorry, 3/4 of our orgeat. Orgeat. Next, let's get our Giffard creme de Brazil banana. Going a 1/2 ounce of our creme de banana.
I want to do like a
ad break.
What is the thing when you get pulled over for drinking and driving?
DUI?
The things they make you do. Like
oh,
walk a
so
straight
field
line.
sobriety test?
I want to do a field sobriety test over the course of this stream.
Probably, sure. I don't know what we could do.
I'll look it up.
Next, we're going to use our black rum. Again, I prefer Gosling's Black Seal Bermuda back rum. Delicious. 1/2 ounce of this. Again, you'll rarely ever need, a silver rum, a gold rum. I don't really fuck with Bacardi when it comes to tiki's, but if that's what you got around your house, by all means. By all means. I prefer to have a Black Seal rum myself. The more you can taste in flavor-wise from a Black Seal molasses, a dark rum, an aged rum. What's up?
I'm laughing at the backwards Mambo number 5.
Backwards Mambo number 5.
Yeah, that's the field sobriety test.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, say the Mambo number 5 backwards. I get it. Next up, we need our funky rum, which again, if you have Smith and Cross, that's fine. I'm going to use the OFTD just to give it a little bit of, oh yeah.
Peggy who? Should I sniff it? Would I hate it?
It can be careful because sniffing straight alcohol, especially overproof, it can like just burn your noses. Just give it a good waft. I feel like my nose is already gone.
That's funky.
It's a little funky.
Ooh,
so it has
funky.
a little bit more vegetative qualities to it. It has a, oh fuck, that's delicious is right. Now this is not bartending standard.
You're not supposed to do that. Hey, I'm reporting you.
Oh.
You're in big trouble. You're going to have to make me 3 more
fuck,
drinks.
That's delicious is right. Oh, fuck, that's delicious is right. And the very, very final thing we're going to be doing is adding our aquavit. Again, this is going to be a crazy one. The cocktail we're referencing here is called Mr. Wednesday, made by Death & Co. Very, very, very wonderful cocktail bar. The bartenders, the creators there are amazing. Highly check them out if you can get in. But this is their Mr. Wednesday. I did not make this drink. This is a modern take on tiki, using some fun things that I really, really like. 10 ads. Well, mama, it's 3 minutes of ads. I can't control how many there are, but it's 3 minutes of ads
and you have so many
every
ways
hour.
to watch your stream. Honestly, yeah. Mark.
Get that cheddar. I am not making any money on it.
Mark, shut up.
I make 0 money on this, Mark.
Mark, shut the fuck up.
I've been saying it for 5 years now. I make no money on ads. I make no money on ads.
Mark,
I now have 3 other streams without ads.
Literally. Mark, shut up.
Finally, we're going to use an ounce and a quarter here of our aquavit. When you're filling up your jigger, the most important thing is you're going to want to fill this to where it's basically hovering above. If you can see any, I tried to stop it before. If you can see any of the silver round, you're going to want to fill it to just where it's almost the meniscus is over. I give it a little love extra there. It's 1 1/4, so I'm going to give it another kick.
Ooh, little kick.
Little extra kick. Again,
wow.
So what we're planning on doing here, this linea is going to have a strong caraway finish. I like to think of it as a buttered piece of rye bread is going to be our major base. So a nice buttery piece of rye bread. And then when we go into our black rum here, heavy molasses. It's going to be very, very nice and brown sugar. It's going to have a lot of that really rich sugar quality without it just being sweet. It's going to have a lot of body and character to it. Next, we throw in this OFTD. If you got Smith and Cross, I wanted something Jamaican, something funky, something just to give it a little bit more of a... These 2 rums are going to be very distinct from each other. And then finally, because Yeb wanted something with banana, we go back to the banana base with this Jafar. Really, really tasty stuff. Keeps it really, really nice and fresh. And then finally, friends, I'm going to go over here to get our tin all iced.
Monkey. Monkey.
So for this first one, I'm just going to make 1 of these. Because I don't know how you'll feel about aquavit, but the others I'll make 2 of them.
Okay.
I'm going to use... I put my glassware in here.
Oh, do you want...
I didn't. I put it in
do
here.
you want this?
Not for this one.
Okay.
Not for this one. So I got my... Would you mind filling this up with those crushed cubes, though? So, chat, we got here... nice big cup of ice. You can see already on this view, comparatively, this one is already getting nice and chilled, as opposed to all of our bevy in here.
Is that enough?
Yeah. In they go in chat. The most important thing you could do is make it so that everybody can hear. I'm gonna
mute.
I was going to, but people need to hear it. More. Can you fill it up to the top, actually? Nice and frosty all the way around. Nice and frosty all the way around. Oh, yeah. Actually sounds really refreshing. I always am a big proponent of shaking on the beat. Always gotta shake it below the waist. Mark, you're 2 seconds from just being blocked for the day. What are you saying? Why would I shake it below the waist? Think about it. I guess let's go here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's the pour shot. And I'm not talking about people who see the ads. Banana. Oh, dang, you know, I just threw away, I had some garnish in my fridge and I literally just threw it away.
Let's see. I also don't have... Oh, I mean, garnishes always make everything right. But Yeb got these for everyone. So we're going to use these very, very not even sparingly today.
We got so many. Might as well.
We got so many, we might as well.
Yeah. That looks good. That looks good.
Bada boom!
Now we're going to the hookie lao. The hookie lao. Everybody do the hookie lao.
Again, my friends, this cocktail we just made is called the Mr. Wednesday, a Death and Co-creation. The perfect cocktail all is about balance. It has to have the sweet, it has to have the booze, it has to have everything. It's nice and fruity, nice and jammy, and like, there's only...
Normally I'm scared a little when you use
all booze and 1 ounce of juice?
Yes. So I was a little nervous, but it really isn't like, and I'm sensitive to things that are like too strong. I don't like anything overly boozy. This is really nice.
The best thing about something, especially using something like orgeat, is it really helps to just balance everything. And we used overproof rum, blackstrap rum, we used everything.
Wow. That's Mr. Wednesday. I know him.
Oh, chat.
That's my friend, Mr. Wednesday. Jesus.
Do you want to... There you go, chat. Do you want to sip?
The looking up meme.
Do you want to sip, chat?
Chat, you want to sip? Chat, put your straw in the middle. Put your straw in right there. Put your straw in.
I drink your Mr. Wednesday.
No.
Booty knows his shit. It's delicious.
So good.
I don't drink, but I would wreck that. It's... how would you describe the flavors of it?
It's honestly like banana is the last thing you taste. The first couple things you taste are... It's got like a tartness, like a lemoniness to it. It's really hard to taste any booze, which is deeply concerning.
A lot of times you want to taste booze and things. One of my favorite things to do with pretty much any kind of like tiki drink, I am always for adding a float on top. Because one of the big things with cocktails that people tend to associate with is that if they don't taste alcohol, they assume you cheated them.
Right.
But in this one, there's 2.5. There's about 2.5 ounces of booze in this drink with 1.5 ounces not booze. So it's about 4 ounces all day, no water. With the it's 2.5 ounces of booze. So if you ever have that issue, if you want to impress people or you want them to taste it, something that I always like to do, you take your Goslings. You take your Goslings right here. This works all the time, guys. This works all the time. If you ever have, like, trying to impress someone, you want it to look a little bit more fancy, what you're going to do is you're going to take your little bar spoon. You're going to rest down right above your drink right there, and we're just going to pour that just a little bit on top. Just a little bit on top. Give that little bit of like kind of a dark float. You could do a little more if you want like a nice little dark float all around. Just something nice right there. Just something nice right there. If you could do it at home, you could do it a little more. But something like this, very common in something like a dark and stormy, will just give it the appearance of like more. And when they bring it to their nose, they smell the rum a little bit more. I always would recommend doing like a little float if you're trying to impress someone. Just the color differential with a lot of things always helps with that. Just a little bit right on top always helps. And Goslings, not the 151, just regular black rum. Then if someone says they want to taste a little booze, you just get a, I see bartending, but where the booty? Hello.
What do you mean?
That's me.
How can
Nice
they
to
not
meet you.
see you?
Nice to meet you. Hi.
You're like 75% of the screen.
Yeah, that's me. Hi. Oh, maybe they want this? Hi.
Look, now there's two of you.
It's me.
Here. Adding that extra booze didn't even put it over the top.
It's so cool looking. I love this drink. It goes well with a lot. It's really hard to go wrong with aquavit. In my opinion, vodka is the worst thing to make cocktails with because it's just boring. Like every other spirit out there, like sure if you can't find aquavit, you can add vodka. You know, vodka is like the most neutral of everything, but aquavit just adds that little bit of what I consider like caraway. Like a caraway and tiki just kind of like makes it all fun. Vodka's unfinished gin, yes. Love the production, love the lovely hosts, love all this knowledge you're laying down. Thank you, Bree.
Thanks, Bree.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Wow.
Preach. Thank you, Sheldo.
You like my shirt? Thank you. Woo!
I can't hear any of the sounds right now.
Well, I can hear this music to my ears.
What the hell?
Nice.
What the hell?
It's me. Hi.
My goodness.
Hi, Booty's mom.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. Mama.
Yeah.
Mama, hi.
Yes. Yes.
Mama, hi. Cheers. We're making tiki drinks. It's like we're at the halakahiki.
I don't know what
Holy shit. Fuzzy Man Peach, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Some people in chat there, everyone say hi to Booty's mama right now. Can everyone wave at my mama? Can everyone wave? Why didn't your mom sub? She doesn't need to give me money. My mother gave me enough money for years of my life.
And like technically, like life.
This is a free stream.
So.
This is a free stream on the internet. Twitch.tv/Bootyswagga, Kick.com/Bootyswagga, YouTube.com/@KingBootyswagga, and Twitter and X.com/Bootyswagga.
Too many websites.
Hello, mother. Hello, mother. Hello, mother.
I'm in this one.
Somebody come get her. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, mama. Ooh.
You didn't cheers me. I'm right here. Oh.
Let's go. Potato gifted a year.
Nice.
Potato gifted a year? Oh my God. Mama, you don't have to watch ads for a year on this stream. Holy shit, Potato. Thank you, homie.
Very cool.
What the hell? Potato just paid a year of subs? All because of me. That's right. That's right.
All because of
That's
me.
right. That's right. All because of Booty's mama right there. Tiki is a classification of drink. Think Mai Tai and so many more drinks. Yeah, Tiki, there's a lot of lore behind it. It's with a lot of things that are all, I don't know how to say it, drug-based, if you will. Alcohol's a drug, right? Most things drug-based. It's hard to trace a lot of history of things, but Tiki was started by, technically one could argue, Trader Vic, Don Beachcomber, places in the Caribbean, in Hawaii, in a lot of places more tropical than where I'm from, all incorporating things from the area, rums, fresh fruits, into a mixed drink location, emphasizing on fun and flair and all sorts of things like that. So traditional Tiki doesn't have like, Tiki is more of a vibe than it is a classification, you know, like the difference between a violin and a fiddle, right? Is that, you know, a violin plays classical music and a fiddle has got twang, you know? Fiddle's got soul. So like Trader Vic's, Don Beachcomber, I Will Die on This Hill, it's all good to me. Rum is young.
Booze is booze. Let's go!
Caribbean, South American, Pacific.
Dude.
It's a wide encompassing thing of a bunch of people who made a bunch of fun rum-based drinks, right? But it doesn't, most people associate Tiki with rum, with things like hurricanes and zombies and Mai Tais, but Tiki, like I said, is more of a vibe that can be made with anything. Like this drink we're making now, its primary ingredient is aquavit, one of my favorite Norwegian spirits here. Little bit of banana, a lot of rum, some orgeat, and delicious. FYI to Booty's fans, Booty grew up in the world of Tiki. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, my dad's, one of my dad's favorite things in the world is like Tiki drinks, and my mother too. But like rum runners, Mai Tais, I grew up in that world, you know? Like, I know what a good rum runner tastes like because that's how I was raised. You know, my parents raised me right.
I was raised right. Yeah,
My parents
I knew you were
raised
gonna
me
say
right.
that.
You know,
I knew it.
my parents didn't raise no lame-o, okay? Please. Please.
Puka Schnuck, thank you for subbing to Booty all on your own, by your lonesome. Thank you for doing that.
Thank
Very
you so
kind.
much. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I appreciate everyone here. I have like, my whole setup isn't here. My chat is a little different than I'm used to reading it, but thank you everybody for being here tonight. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you can be in real life on your computer. There's a lot of things you can be doing. But you're here right now. Whether I'm muted and you're just looking at my hand gesturing at you, take your headphones off.
Halfway
thank
to
you so much for being here.
months.
I appreciate you. And I appreciate you. Yep. Thanks for letting me steal your kitchen.
You can
So
use my
typically too, most people always say, Booty, these streams last forever. Why aren't you making the other drink? So traditionally on my bartending streams, I have to finish the drink before we start making the next one. Also because we're about to make 5 cocktails. I don't need to drink all those in 2 hours, thank you. These are all booty. These are all boozy, I should say.
Booty, these are all booty.
No. That's a 9/11 shirt. You want to show off your 9/11 shirt?
I thrifted this. I thrifted this shirt. I literally thrifted this shirt. This is honestly one of my favorite, like, holy grail thrifting finds. I was like, no way. Where were you when they hit
You
that
remember the
tower? There's nothing on the
towers.
back. It's just the front.
You remember how they
God
made
bless
you
America.
feel? Were you like me? Did you think?
It weren't real.
Weren't real.
I kind of feel like,
9/11.
because we're standing in my kitchen, I think, not only because I want to do something with my hands, but I think I might just end up making us food at some point, because we're drinking and standing here, so I might as well probably end up making us some food. Any requests? What do you want? Let's ask the audience. I'm gonna look it up, because I maybe there's like a traditional, probably not, but I'm gonna see if there's anything like, of the islands that I could cook.
Poke bowl, ceviche.
Yeah, okay, buddy. All right, shellfish allergy and vegetarian.
Pulled pork, a lot of pork products, yeah.
Well, I can make a fake. Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nugget dinosaur mountain.
Dude, I make beef Wellington almost every year on Thanksgiving.
That's true. One Harvey Wallbanger. Ladies and gentlemen, the oldest person in chat. The oldest person in chat.
It's you.
You're the reason that bars have to have the worst spirit of all time. Who the fuck drinks Galliano? Who the fuck is drinking Galliano? That means you were 21 in the 70s. Okay, Grandpa, how was Vietnam? How was World War II? Grandpa, Harvey Wallbanger? What is this, 1974? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Someone could get their grandpa, they're lost. Every time I hear the name Harvey Wallbanger, I instantly get angry at the bottle of Galliano never fitting on any fucking shelf that's ever existed. Jeez. How about a Ramos Fizz? How about I give you one of these? Yeah, I got one of Ramos Fizz right here. Let me shake it for 10 minutes. Can I get a Harvey Weinstein? Oh yeah, the small girls will be here in a minute. Yeah, hold on.
What the hell?
Go stop them. Yeah, I hope you get hit by a plane.
Do you remember when we went to that restaurant?
Can't say that today. Any other day I could say that.
That's fair. When we went to that restaurant and I accidentally ordered a gin Ramos.
I got so embarrassed. That was the most embarrassed I've ever been with you in public, by the way.
I mean, that makes you feel better, because I've done a lot of stupid things in front of you.
You ordering a Ramos Gin Fizz at a bar was one of the most traumatic experiences of my life.
That was the same day that I said, "So far, onion." That was the same day. That was
Great
the same
stream moment.
day.
Yeah, there's my face. My actual reaction to that, I died inside.
That was a crazy day.
Mm-hmm. That was the onion day. That was the Ramos Gin Fizz day. And that was the day I had like a plastic ramekin baked into my food.
Into your steak frites. There was just a plastic lid at the bottom of his food.
So gross.
Which he didn't know until he ate it all.
That was a moment in history. That's right.
That was a lot going on in that stream.
I feel like I'm drinking all of this.
Well, yeah, you're hogging it. I didn't want to say anything.
It's been available.
Thanks.
What a day. All right, I'm going to start washing all my gear. Chat, did anyone make this one at home? It's okay if not. I'm just curious if anyone made it at home. Because these were ingredients. I wanted to get this one out of the way. Because I figure most people maybe wouldn't have this, so I probably should have not done it right now, but what are you going to do? Anyone working along at home, be sure to post in the Discord. Yes, please. Yes, please. Fresh out of ingredients. That's okay. That's okay. We can put all these back as we get our next one out. You have your ingredients for the Naked Ape? I do like the Naked Ape. Making the last one with you? Well, then let's do that one next, shall we?
The Long Island?
Let's do, no, the Naked Ape. We're not making a Long Island.
Sorry, I thought you said that was the last one.
On the cocktail sheet that people are working with.
Gotcha.
Are these awesome liquor brands easy to find? I got everything at one place. I do one-stop shop. If it's not there, I just substitute. All of these are at my local Total Wine. All these are at my local Total Wine. The only place that you can find my favorite Jepson's Malort. Thank you. I think I'll have another.
Are you ready for a miracle?
Oh,
You should make a Paloma. No, that's not a tiki drink. Man, I would have thrived if I had my own bar. I feel like I would be very jealous. I'm always so jealous when I went to Japan. Going to like a tiny little bar that had like 2 seats and just like a guy sitting there. And they could just tell you no. Like, and people would be like, yeah, okay, you're right. Like, oh God, what a beautiful world that would be like. Can I have a Paloma? Nope.
no.
Nope, not making that.
Because I don't have to.
No, thank you. Describe the taste of Malort to those who don't know. If I were to describe Malort, how would I describe it? It's kind of like your earliest childhood memory of your parents. You know, it's like well, if I was Peter Pan in Hook, it would be my happy thought to fly. You know, it's like looking into your pet's eyes and they look at you back, and you have the connection that you both just inherently love each other. You know, it's like I tell you what, it's just it. Delicious. What if you hate your parents? That's on you, Chief. All right. Well, let's get our next one going. Yeah, you working on that one there? We'll get our next one going.
I'll take care of this one, guys. Don't worry. I'll take care of this one. You keep having fun.
Cool. So what we're gonna do here. Let me get all this out.
I decided that I'm not going to make anything, and I'll probably just end up making a quesadilla.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's get our nips and tips going. Got a new lemon on deck. New lemon tech just dropped. New lemon tech just dropped. I guess let's go you.
Lemon.
New lemon tech.
I will not be sharing this drink. This is mine. You can have the next one, chat.
All right, we're going to get ourselves more fresh lemon juice. If you need to juice up some lemons at home. Again, if you're keeping score at home, we're going to be doing the Naked Ape. We're doing the Naked Ape up next.
Naked Ape.
Lemon tech. Someone gets the reference. Someone does drugs.
Whoa.
Let's get as much juice out of that lemon as we can.
Should I Google it?
No, using a lemon and dissolving powdered psilocybin mushrooms inside of the lemon juice. How it activates, much like weed and fire with combustion.
Oh, I've heard of this.
The acid of the lemon, like ceviche, will contextually change the scientific compound of the psilocybin into psychoactive. So it doesn't have to happen in your stomach acid of your gut. It happens in a shot glass. So it comes on faster, it hits stronger, and it leaves quicker.
Lemon tech.
Science, bitch. Not you.
I wasn't thinking you were talking to me.
Ah, good. We have fun here. We have fun here. All right, let's get another lemon on deck.
What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was going to your Discord to see who's posting drinks.
I don't think I saw if anyone's making these just yet.
Where do I look? Aloha?
Probably in Clubhouse, if anything.
The Clubhouse.
Okay, so let me get my little shaky boys here. Now that I got my lemon juice all prepped, let's talk about what we are going to be using today, gang. Let's see here. Banana.
Banana! This is dangerous.
I know. You'll notice most tiki drinks too. The reason why it's like, whenever I do one of these, whenever you make tiki drinks, you end up just needing the same ingredients over and over and over. Tiki is one of those things, along with like certain classic cocktails, like pre-prohibition cocktails, you kind of just need to buy a large set of stuff, and then you only need to substitute one or two things here and there. So from there, let me get my Angostura. We got our lemon, and then do you mind handing me some cinnamon? Mind handing me some cinnamon from your shelf there? Because I know some people were asking about cinnamon syrup and like how to easily combine that. I'm going to show you a little trick. Normally you would have to, if you're making a large amount of like a simple syrup for a cocktail, it is so much easier to batch it in. Do what I just did. Make some simple syrup, 1-to-1 sugar to water ratio, boil it, add fresh cinnamon inside of it to get that flavor real homogeneous. Because we're making a one and done drink, we're just going to be using some cinnamon inside of the drink as we shake it. It may not be exactly perfect, but when you're making drinks at home, you always don't want to have like a million simple syrups in your fridge. I used to have more like syrups and like homemade bitters and Amaro in my fridge than food or water. And so that's like a lot to ask. So we're just going to do a quick cinnamon syrup shaken in glass, and it's all going to be just fine. If you're making it for one, like at home, totally fine. If you want to make it in a speedier process, if you're planning on batching this to make for a bunch of friends, definitely then do the method where you make it on the stove, because that just will, in between you using it, it won't ever separate and you can keep it on the shelf for longer. But for this one, like I said, we're building in our short glass. We're building in our short glass here. Let's go top down. Let's go top down. Just like that. Perfect. We're going to start with our fresh lemon juice. We only need a ½ ounce of this. I'm going to use a full ounce. So in this case, I'm going to make one of each. One for Yeb, one for myself. So I'm going to be doing double the recipe. Keep in mind if you're following along at home. But I'll say just the home recipe for y'all. Next, we're going to be doing our cinnamon syrup, which is what I was just saying. So it's a ½ ounce. We're going to do ½ ounce of simple syrup if you have that at home. If you have your ½ ounce of simple syrup at home, that is totally fine. Do you have a... Perfect. That's exactly what I need.
What's cinnamon oil?
Cinnamon syrup. So it would be a simple syrup that then you would use whole...
I was reading chat because they said, I've never used cinnamon oil. Oh, I've heard of using cinnamon oil.
I don't... Oil and water will end up being weird together. I don't tend to use oil in cocktails at all. Spilled like a third of that? Yeah, but what I need to use is in my jigger. So don't worry. Next, we're going our ½ teaspoon of this cinnamon. Again, I would definitely prefer to make a cinnamon syrup. But in this case, for our single use of a drink, it's going to be absolutely fine. And again, with the cinnamon, don't need to go too overboard.
Cinnamon already very strong.
Yeah. No one is going to fat wash today either. Yeah, exactly. No one's going to do that today either. So we're just making it for the home crowd. Again, ½ ounce of simple syrup in there. Next, let's go with our banana.
Banana!
Again, it's not so much the classic banana runt flavor, the Laffy Taffy banana.
No, it's
the
so
99
good.
bananas. Whenever you think of something like that, do you want to smell? This one is just a liqueur. So
yeah, I'm so glad you got the expensive one because it's really good.
It is.
Oh my god, it's just, oh my god. It smells like banana bread.
Like, that's the thing. This to me is a little bit more of like a fresh banana, a cross between a sweet plantain.
Moly.
If you're wondering, again, this is the Giffard.
I got some
banana de Brazil.
bread at work.
It's absolutely delicious. It's my favorite thing. I prefer that. I hate regular fake banana. But it's like, yeah, a cross between like a caramelized sweet plantain, where it's like that mix between a ripe banana. But it just smells like a buttery banana bread. It's a real banana, not like artificial, which is a no-go. So again, that blends in really, really nicely. Then let's do here. Where is my...
We got a Mr. Wet Wednesday in the
that's
Discord.
The 150. That's the 151. We don't need that. Next, we're going to be taking our Goslings. This is going to be the primary ingredient of all of this, our black rum. Again, no silver rum, no gold rum. Everything that I like is heavily, heavily, heavily molasses infused. So for this one, again, you're going to be using 1.5 ounces. If you're keeping score at home, we're using our 2-ounce side and filling it to the marking there. It's 1.5 ounces for each. I'm making 2, so I'm doubling it up. You don't have to double it up if you don't want. Then finally, what we're going to do is we're going to need a little bit of our funky rum. If you got Smith & Cross, this is your time to use it. I personally am using the Oh Fuck That's Delicious Overproof blended, but something funky, something Jamaican is usually good. And for this one, we're going to be doing 1/2 ounce. We're going to be doing 1/2 ounce in there. Get that funk going again. I'm making 2. So we're going to be using this to a full ounce.
Do you want to see the Mr. Wednesday in your Discord?
Oh, yeah. Yo! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah!
Zwan Samurai.
How was it? Who was it?
Zwan Samurai.
Zwan! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. So again, we got our nice drink down there. You can see the cinnamon has already been completely dissolved. That's the coloring you're going for. I'm making 2, but you don't have to do that. And then let's get ourselves going here. You'll notice on the recipe it says Angostura bitters. The Angostura, we're going to do a little fun float at the end, so don't mind it.
Man down. I'll catch it.
The big key, again, we're always building in our small and shaking into the big. As you can see, this is filled with ice, nice and icy. And the reason you never want to pour your alcohol into your ice is alcohol you can always consider as the term heat. Alcohol is heat. The higher the percentage, the higher the proof, the more heat it is. When you have a sip of vodka and it burns, burning and heat is a simple way to describe alcohol in relation to a cocktail. And what ice does is it doesn't make a drink cold. What it does is it removes heat, and in the process of removing heat from the alcohol, the byproduct is water. We want to limit the amount of water in our drink, otherwise it becomes watered down and flavorless. Water is the enemy of flavor, but water is what makes the drink tolerable. It's that perfect balance of the two. You can always think of it like a pundit square in a way. I don't think that's the right term. But if something is too hot, too boozy, in order to counteract that, you're going to use water. So if something is too watered down, you need more booze. And on the opposite end of the spectrum, you're going to be doing like sugar and bitter. So when you have things that are a little bit more bitter forward, alcohol can be considered bitter at times. You're going to want to use a citrus or an acid, a sweetness to kind of bring that more forward. So creating a cocktail is always balancing those. It's really kind of balancing that flavor profile where if you at home are saying, well, this tastes too boozy, the secret is probably shaking it or stirring it a little longer. If it's a little too sour, there's too much acid in there, you're going to need a little bit more sugar. You're going to need to balance those two things out a little bit. What's your opinion on those non-freezable ice cube drinks or cooling drinks without watering them down? Great, water's the enemy. Water is the enemy of drinks. So like I said, we have our drink here, we have our ice in here. We're going to combine these two. I have been standing, so just for now, I'll get all the ice out. Nice and easy. This is like a nice little Boston banana shaker here for its nice little banana curve shape. You're going to always have one side lined up flat, one side that has a little bit of a gap. I do a little like close and twist, and now it's completely sealed. And the biggest thing that you could do is make sure that every single person on the other side of your restaurant and bar can hear you shake, whether it's one-handed. It's always about building a rhythm too, or two. And it's about establishing eye contact. You never want to be like, no one likes this bartender. Everyone loves this one. Nice little steam coming out. Everybody should know you're making a drink. The sound of drinks, like when you see a fajita plate walk by a Chili's, the sizzle and crack makes people order it. There's certain things in a bar that is designed to make people want them. When someone hears a cocktail shaken, they don't want just a beer. They want something fun. They want to see someone make it. They want to hear a story about their drink, you know?
I want my drink to be punished. I want it to be shaken to shit. I want my drink to know my pain, and then I'll consume it. I've been using my hands.
Hey, all right.
I was just about to say, bartender, my drink is empty.
Nice. All right, so let's get our nice drink here again. We're just going over some nice little cubed crushed ice.
Wow. Oh, that looks like an apple pie, but it's not. It's banana. It's a banana pie. Ooh, a banoffee would be good too. Sorry, I'm thinking of what to use the banana for later. Banoffee drink.
And then again, a bartender staple, just a little Angostura. We're going right on top. This is more of the aromatic. Gives it a nice little fun coloring. I always am a fan of giving something an extra float. You could do as much or as little as you want there. I always give it a little extra healthy dash. And there we have two wonderful little drinks that are going to be all tiki-ified by the simple addition of adding a cute little umbrella.
Oh, babe.
And there you go,
something with
chat.
Prime.
We have ourselves our naked ape. I know some of you are making it along at home.
Something
Oh,
with
that's
Prime.
fine. Don't worry.
PP.
They're so pretty. They're so pretty.
There you go, chat. I don't have many like tiki glasses, but if you got tiki glasses at home, this is the one to do it with. Fun in the sun. Again, this is predominantly a black rum-based cocktail. The last one was our aqua beet. Creme de banana, a little bit of cinnamon, lemon juice, a little bit of a funky rum, and then I always like to do a little Angostura float on top.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Cheers. Hey,
Cheers.
bottoms up, chat.
Thumbs up, gamers.
Thanks for being here, everybody. If you're making them along at home, get inside the Discord, post what you think.
I want to punch you. I want to.
The cinnamon comes through. The
Wow.
cinnamon with the dark rum blends together to be like the perfect blend of like a cinnamon sugar. I really am a big fan. Really a big fan. The creme de banana again gives it that banana bread. This to me tastes like banana bread with like cinnamon and sugar and butter on top.
Wow.
Can I go tikiing? Can I go tikiing?
It's
Can I go
so that.
tickle?
It's kind of giving fall because of the cinnamon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So smooth.
Again, another fun take on what I would consider not traditional tiki in a sense. I think this is a beachcomber recipe, the Naked Ape. I could be wrong.
What about this is monkey-like? Why is it naked ape? Oh, because of the banana?
Because of the banana. Because the
Naked
banana.
ape.
This would make
Why
a
are they
monkey
kinda
strip down
sexy?
and just run through
I
the streets.
get it now, actually.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
very
it.
apropos. Yeah, chat. Sheesh. Cheers. I love bartending streams because I never drink at like I drink a Malort on stream. I have like a beer when I go out. I don't trust cocktails like usually from bars
Wow.
unless I like really know.
Wow.
I love cocktailing, y'all. I love cocktailing. If you
This
guys
is
have
so
questions
good.
on cocktails or anything, please you can always ask. I'm never afraid to you know.
This is my favorite one so far.
Hell yeah.
This is my favorite one.
Hell yeah.
So good. Oh my God. Suck it. You're not here. I am, and I get free drinks.
Cinnamon, banana, molasses. What else do you need? Cinnamon, banana, molasses are
Wow.
like the order of operations of this. God, it's so good.
It's gonna make me floss.
Favorite cocktail? Gin in a cup, overproof rye in a cup. No, favorite cocktail, it's hard. I would, for the most part, I probably would say a last word. A last word is just my favorite things in one drink. I prefer lime juice to lemon juice. I prefer gin to vodka. I prefer green chartreuse to yellow. And I like maraschino liqueur. So it's like the perfect drink for me. But last words are delicious. But like I will not go wrong with a Vesper. A Vesper made with Nolet Silver, Lillet Blanc, and like a really smooth potato vodka is my favorite thing in the world. Favorite classic tiki drink? I will base an entire building and everyone working there off of a Mai Tai because I have a very, very strict rules for what a Mai Tai should have in it and what it should be. And if a Mai Tai breaks any of those rules, I don't trust anything they do. It was like, isn't there a chef who would go to a restaurant, order like the cacio e pepe? Because if you mess up something that has like 3 ingredients, 4 ingredients, like I don't want to eat anything else you have. So like if a place uses like pineapple juice in their Mai Tai, I don't fuck with them. If they don't like it, it's up there with it. If I see a sticker on fruit, I won't have a cocktail. If they don't wash their fruit, if they don't care about what they look like or what they do, I don't want to fuck it up. Pineapple in a Mai Tai is a sin, and most people I find would associate a Mai Tai with pineapple, and I can't. I can't.
I was looking for a little crunchy. Do you want some water?
And John Cena with a flat white? No, that's, yeah, absolutely. There's always something like that that I just don't. That's like a good barometer for how I would approach a situation. Like my go-to too is also asking, like what I usually do at a normal cocktail bar, if I don't know, if I don't see anything or if I want to gauge if I'll order an expensive drink, I go for a Negroni every time. If a bar can't make a proper Negroni, if they do anything sacrilegious to just a Negroni, I will refuse to order anything else from them. Booty, long-time fan, first-time fan. What is your favorite Latin gelatin-based dessert? Is there more than one?
Exclamation mark Sparker.
Is there more than one?
It's really specific.
Is it only Jello? Is that Latin-based?
El Jello.
I don't know what's the Latin form of Jello. Like sic est gel ust. I like mixing drinks, make me feel like a wizard with my potions. I love it too, right? How do you feel about espresso martini from the tap? Fuck no. Is flan gelatin? Dude, flan is the best.
It's custard.
It's custard, but custard isn't flan.
Yes, it is.
I mean, custard isn't gelatin. Is it? No. No,
mean,
it's custard.
I think some people might. You didn't say if you wanted water, but I got it for you anyway.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. There's water in my drink. Perfectly ratioed.
You know what flan is, dude? Flan's so good, Google it. Look at photos of it. Then think about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then cry because you've never had it before.
Have you ever had tepache? I don't think so. What's in it? Favorite beer? Anything amber. Anything amber. Good red ale. Fat Tire, I will never turn down. I love Fat Tire. Killian's. Love Killian's. I love Schmittix. In San Diego, Red Trolley is everywhere, so I fuck with Red Trolley. Yeah, I love ambers. I love ales. I love red ales. I hate IPAs. I hate double IPAs. I hate anything pale ale. I hate APAs, IPAs, DIPAs, DAPAs. I hate every form. Well, I hate every pale ale. Fuck pale ales. I'll drink them. They're not bad, but fuck pale ales. They ruin everything. I want fun. I want fun in my beer. Not Busch Light. My go-to light beer is Keystone Light. If I have a light beer, it's Keystone Light. Favorite shitty beer? Old Style. All day, every day. Just about to ask Voodoo Ranger. IPAs just suck. IPAs just suck. If I wanted to drink bread, I would make a bread smoothie. Easy, buddy. I'm cultured by 9% IPAs. Fitzy, we both know that you would take a sour every day of the week. We both know that you would fuck with a El Chavo and with a sour any day of the week. No, I'm so jealous. 1,000,000%.
Oh,
Hofbrau? Fuck yeah. I love German beers, like dark German beers. The Optimator, Spaten Optimator is like one of my favorite German beers of all time. A German Spaten Optimator is, I think, my favorite German beer. I love a dark, just delicious beer, bro. Spaten Optimator, I think, is like my favorite Oktoberfest style everything. Hofbrau Dunkel. I do like a good Dunkel. I do like a Dunkel. San Diego's tragically saturated by IPAs. 75,000 IPAs. I know, trust me. My favorite part of this time of the year is that they have a beer on draft, Mango Cart, that goes so unbelievably, unreasonably hard. I love Mango Cart. When I'm at a bar like downtown, everything is an IPA. Maybe there's Modelo, but then like if I'm at a good place, I'll get Victoria. Like Victoria is one of my favorite things in the world. I love like a Mexican amber lager goes hard. Like Dos Equis Amber, love it. What's a good Malort recipe? You take a bottle of Malort and you put it in your face. What do you mean?
Saw that coming like 10 miles away.
But for real, if you want a Malort recipe, my favorite way to consume it is Malort and Old Style. Yeah, Chicago handshake. If you want to have it in a more approachable form, I have two versions: booze forward and fun forward. Fun forward is you take a Stiegel Radler, like a nice grapefruit Radler, right? Get a can of that, the big tall boy of a Stiegel. If you're at a bar that has both, get a big Stiegel. Crack it open, take a big gulp of it, and instead of a snake bite where you pour a shot of gin in there, pour a shot of Malort in the Stiegel, give it a good little shake, and then pound it down, baby. It's like a boozy, more pink grapefruit bitter beverage that's fun to drink in the summer. But like, throw a shot of Malort inside. If you're not from the U.S., throw it in a shandy or a lemonade, like your beer and fruit cocktails. In the U.S., throw it in a shandy. It's delicious. Beer, fruit, and Malort go well together. If you want a fun cocktail, a little bit of Malort goes a long way, but I used to make a Malortini. With Malort, a little bit of grapefruit liqueur, a little bit of vanilla syrup, and floral gin. So it's gin, grapefruit, and vanilla blossom that all come together. That's really good. I used to do like Malort washing the glass as well, like it was absinthe. Like instead of making a Sazerac with an absinthe rinse, I would make a Malortini with a Malort rinse. Delicious. How's your drink going?
It's very good.
We gotta finish these before the next one.
I can do that. You think I won't?
No, we're making perfect time.
I
I'm making
legitimately
perfect
almost
time.
dropped this into the sink. And you would have said that I did it on purpose.
I would have made you drink that one. Chef's Kissu. I mean, this is what booty bartending streams are. I'm not used to standing on like hard floor.
Sorry.
My feet hurt.
Do you want some shoes?
I have my Crocs that I wore here,
do you
but I
want
don't want to
some
wear my
shoes?
Crocs inside your house. What's your opinion on Fernet? Delicious. I love Fernet. Can't get enough of Fernet. Can't get enough of Fernet.
I don't let shoes
Didn't
in
you
my
have a manager
house.
who used to sneak Malort into drinks for it? Yeah, so one of my jobs, we used to have a cocktail competition every month where everyone would present a cocktail. Sometimes there would be a theme, sometimes there wouldn't. And it was to get a drink on the menu. Like every month we'd have a new cocktail menu. Every bartender would submit drinks for a theme. It was a big international chain, so sometimes like we needed a drink with insert spirit here. We need a drink with this on the menu. Make something with this. Their like representatives are coming in. Our bar is here, and we'll like we'll taste everyone, and then we'll put the best one on the menu, right? So yeah, every single time there wasn't a theme or there wasn't like Bacardi comes in. We need to use Bacardi Gold in a cocktail. It needs to be on the menu. We need to have Ford's Gin on the menu, whatever it is. Make a cocktail. Every time there wasn't a theme or a requirement, I would always put Malort in there. But before, we had to submit our recipe. Before, we had to submit our recipes like on a card so the judges can see what it is, make sure they taste it all right. It was very professional and official. And every time I would never include the Malort on the recipe card and I would sneak it in there. And like my bar manager had the tongue of a god, right? Not sexual. The tongue of a god, he could taste every single ingredient without anything. He'd be like, your ratio's off, you use like a ½ ounce too much of the lemon juice. Why did you use this? That's expensive. Don't put this Amaro in anything. Like that doesn't go well. You should use this one. Was this made with, and he could just like dissect every single thing that you put in front of him. And so I stopped putting Malort in the ingredient list when I would present my cocktails. And every single time, everyone would be like, wow, this is delicious. He would go, like just hate his whole fucking life. He's like, you fucking asshole. You put Malort in this drink.
Yeah, I'm on his side. I'm on his side.
I lost my brother.
That'll do.
Chat, am I Totoro? Chat, am I Totoro?
That's how Floridians prepare for a hurricane.
Am I Butotaro? Off note, Yeb, your hair is gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Now compliment him. Can't have an uneven compliment. It's like working out one arm and not the other.
Till this story, I didn't realize Booty was actually a bartender. I thought this was an elaborate bit. It's very elaborate. No, this was my job before. I lost my bartending job over COVID. I bartended for years. I started streaming 5.5 years ago because I needed to talk to people. My friends were the only people I hung out with were like people that I worked with. Once I lost a job and COVID happened in lockdowns, I started streaming because like I couldn't go from talking to people for 60 hours a week for years, a decade, to not talking to anyone.
Dark times.
The dark times, yeah.
I mean, I'm certainly glad to have a friend who was a bartender because I will say for me, and you know this, but maybe Chad doesn't. Before getting to know Booty and having drinks that he has made, I would say the only thing I'm comfortable drinking would be vodka, maybe gin. And then I kind of leveled up a little bit. I started drinking gin. Now I love gin. Gin is my favorite.
Because every time we go out to dinner as like groups of friends or anytime we're somewhere when I'm not drinking beer, if we go out to dinner, I just drink gin on the rocks. And I feel like I've been doing it so long and it's normal. But like when we were, what were we just doing? I think it was not the comedy show. We were just doing something where we like got food and we all went out to eat. And I had ordered, I just got gin on the rocks. And everyone in our group was like,
Yeah.
why?
That's every time we do it, though. Every time.
Yes.
It's every time. But so,
And if they don't have the gin I like, then I just get a Jack Daniels on the rocks because every place has Jack Daniels.
So, you know, through that process, now I love gin and everything. But even up until like a month ago, maybe, even a little longer, I'd say I don't do dark liquor. Like, I don't do dark rum. I don't do any of the things that you see here. But I'm learning that it's all about the actual alcohol itself and the quality of it and who's making it. Because I didn't think that I would be caught dead enjoying a drink with dark liquor. And here I am sipping this bitch.
I'm going to make Yeb admit she likes a bourbon cocktail later today.
No, that's a bit of a,
Yeb's going to like a bourbon cocktail.
That's a bit of a stretch. I don't like whiskey, bourbon, anything. I don't like those.
It's my mission.
Okay.
Are you taking Booty for a Jameson guy? I love Jameson. I love Irish whiskey. Don't get me wrong. I love everything except Tito's. Friends don't let friends drink Tito's or Bullet. Nobody should be drinking Bullet Rye or Bullet Bourbon. Nobody should be drinking Tito's. Friends don't let friends drink Tito's. Unless they don't listen to you and still buy Tito's.
Plug-in Baby keeps saying that this is like a banana bread drink. I'm so glad that you like it. I love this too. I'm so glad you're drinking alone.
This is why I like black rum and like blackstrap rum and everything like that, because it adds a quality to rum that just silver rum, like there's nothing wrong if you like a Bacardi and Coke. Like I will never yuck someone's bartending yum, because when I worked, if someone wants to give me money to make something, sure. Like, I'm not going to stop you from drinking whatever you want. You want a Long Island iced tea? I will make you the best Long Island iced tea you've ever had. I don't approve of it, but like, you want to give me money, I'll make it. Like, I don't care what you drink, just give me money, right? But that being said, if it was my choice, I would like to taste something delicious in my drink.
To the people who are asking, if they want to know if you have gin recommendations, I love all gin. All gin is great to me, but you are more picky about your gin.
If the highest end of gin at a bar is Hendrick's, I don't drink the gin. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mustache. Exactly. So the person who asked what a good beginner cocktail is at a bar, first of all, if you're just going to like a sports bar, I don't recommend cocktails. Like the place, and this isn't like this isn't gatekeeping at all. Like, there's nothing wrong with anything that anyone likes to drink. I don't care. But I find that if you want cocktails, to go to a bar that specializes in cocktails. Like, that's my always big opinion. So if you're just going to a generic bar, don't order an old fat. Like, I feel like you have to know where you're at, right? Because, like, if you just go to any bar and order a cocktail, the bartenders possibly can make it, but it's going to be fucking bad. So, not like against them or anything, but like if the only thing they have to work with is sour mix, they're like for the occasional person that orders a margarita at like a sports bar, like go to a bar that has cocktails, and a good thing is usually an old-fashioned. You will never be wrong with an old-fashioned. An old-fashioned is just approachable whiskey. It's whiskey and adding like I would call it an old-fashioned, as much as I hate it, like a Starbucks specialty drink of cocktails, right? Like it's so classic and old. I hate referring to Starbucks, which I don't like, but it's approachable. It's filled with sugar and some fruit and a good whiskey just to make it taste like a fun light beverage, right? And like a good bar will have a good old fashioned. Like if you can't make an old fashioned, you shouldn't have a cocktail bar. But like don't expect every bartender to make cocktails, because like just like how I never really worked at a sports bar, I never, did the speed openings and like, like all draft beer, all bottle. Like I never did that. What about airport bars? Depends on what it is. I mean, again, if they have cocktails on the menu, I'm a big proponent of ordering off a menu. I am a big advocate for, if a bar has a menu, order something on the menu. Especially if it's a cocktail bar, order something on the menu first, and then if you want something of your own free will, maybe order that second. But like, first of all, make sure they're not busy. The things on the menu are designed for what the company is capable of, and a bar as opposed to a kitchen is much more flexible in being able to cater to like what you want. But the last thing I like as a bartender is someone who sits down right away and says, make me something good. Like, well, I have a menu of carefully selected 12 items curated for the month based on local ingredients. I don't want something on your menu. Like, why are you here then? Like, you came to a bar for a menu. So like, definitely, it's a hard thing to say without working in a service industry, but typically go to a cocktail bar, order something on the menu, find something that you like. Here's the thing, most bartenders, if you go to a cocktail bar and you're like, I don't know what this is, they are so happy to tell you what they are. Bartenders love talking. No one works as a bartender if they don't want to talk, especially in a cocktail place. Again, if you go to a sports bar on, your downtown San Diego next to Petco Field, when the Padres are in town, don't fucking ask them if they can whip you up a Ramos Fizz. No one cares. They're going to say no and yell at you. If you go to a cocktail bar on a chill night, the bartender seems to be fine. Order a drink on the menu, and then afterwards be like, this is really good. Can you do something for me? That's a good bartender. I always love making drinks for someone, because like, here's the thing. You may be like, make me something spontaneous. I have like 5 things in my belt, in my repertoire, that I'm like, well, what do you like in a drink? What's your favorite spirit? They say vodka and fruity, done. They say vodka and spirit forward, done. Just like, yeah. Is it bad to ask a bartender make you their favorite drink at a cocktail bar? It depends on the rapport. I will always advocate to, before you go crazy anywhere, unless you go there and are a regular and established rapport, always order off the menu. The menu, depending on where you go, usually rotates every month. The bartenders are prepared to make it. If it's a busy night, they need things with ratios that they know that they could just do. And here's the important thing, that's repeatable. If you ever go to a bar and ask a bartender, make me something. The worst thing in the world is when it's busy on a Friday night, there's 3 other bartenders working, like, he made me something. And then every bartender has to go up to you to find out what the fuck you did to them. And then all they say is, oh, I made them, a spicy margarita with cranberry juice. Like, so, it is, it's a tightrope walk, but typically my advice, if you go to a bar, if you go to a cocktail bar, order something off the menu. If the menu doesn't have a cocktail you enjoy, don't get a cocktail then. I know that it's, I don't know. It's you have to play it by ear how busy they are, but typically it's...
ad break.
I always am happy to make someone a drink if they've already, had a fun outing already, I guess. Also, dumb pro tip, but tip big on your first drink order. You get better service for each drink you get. Yeah, I would say that definitely factors into a bartender's psyche. If it's a crowded bar and there's like a room full of people and everyone's handing you $1 for a drink, tipping normally, and one guy says, here's $50, like, please consider me good, and I will pick that person every single day. I'm just saying, like, I know that it's pay to win, but on a busy night, if someone were to hand me like $20 and say, if I come to the bar, will you help me? I will say yes every time. I'll say yes every time. And that's not like $20 you don't have to tip anymore. I'm just saying someone who offers money up front on a busy night will get my service faster. I'm just saying, if it, like, a please and a thank you, a smile, an appreciative thing, I will go to those people over people that snap at me, over people that whistle, over people that holler at me. Those people get served last. And you know why? Because I don't give a fuck. Don't be rude. The people who are nice and polite, I will find your face in a crowd and serve you first. Say please and thank you. Say yes. If you're like, I need 5 shots of Jaeger, I will not even look at you. Granted, I worked up to a position where like I could afford to do that, but like, you're an asshole, don't do that. Yeah, with umbrellas in her hair is a vibe. How do you feel about that? Busy night at my local. I hand my bartender $40 and the whole group is taken care of. That's the thing. Most bartenders, like, you hand cash is king. Cash rules all everywhere around me, right? Cream grabs the dollars.
Can I take one? Thoughts on green tea shots? Boo!
Here's the thing. There's a whole subsect of things that I would consider club shots. Any kind of like named shot, I have never worked in a place that allowed me to make them. And when I say allow, I mean it was never allowed to make shots. I could make them of my own free will, but they were never on our menu. They were never promoted, and I have full authority to say no because I've never worked in a club. I've never worked in a club. I've never worked in a place where like that's allowed. Lemon drop shots are so good, I won't make them. At all bars I've worked at, I don't make club shots because the goal of places that I've worked isn't to get drunk. The places where I've worked are to make really fancy cocktails to sip on and enjoy. So like if you're, again, it all comes down to where you are. If you go to a cocktail lounge where you don't see a TV, there's candles lit, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to make you a fucking green fairy shot. They're not going to make you an Incredible Hulk shot. They're not going to make you an abortion shot, a redheaded slut, a buttery nipple. They're not going to make you any of that, right?
These are all the first.
What about pickleback shots? Again, everywhere that I worked, I did not make nor sell shots. If someone said they wanted a shot, I would say, well, you can look at the menu here. If you want, I could turn one of these cocktails into a shooter, and I can make 4 of them for 1 cocktail. And then I would just turn a cocktail and pour it into 4 shot glasses, same price. Because, like, at the end of the day, if you're going to a cocktail bar, it's not for taking shots. I don't make shots. I don't make shots.
What about back shots?
I don't make shots. I really enjoy Redheaded Slut. Great. That's not a cocktail bar. Going to Madrid in a couple weeks, any Spanish drinks I should try over there? No idea.
Yeah, what?
No idea. I did my bartending in Chicago. I don't know about Spanish drinks, but I don't know, drink wine. What part of Spain? I wouldn't have a cocktail in Spain. I would be drinking and guzzling down liters of wine.
Wine, baby.
Like, literally, I would be drinking liters of wine. I would be drinking Calvados, fortified wine. I would be drinking literally wine.
So it's wine time for you.
Yeah, wine.
Wine time.
At 5 feet, wine.
Wine. The Spanish city of Chicago.
I mean, hey.
Thanks, Brandon. Thanks for the 69 bits.
Malort. I mean, unless you're in the city of Chicago at a select bar, most cocktail places won't have it. Port by the port, right? Wine and local beers. Amen. Amen. What do you say we start in our third?
Okay.
What do you say we start in our third?
All right. I'm going to make quesadillas while you do that.
We got some drinking to do, homie.
Woo! I didn't know it was going to be this much. I'm so glad I went to the gym before this.
Welcome to Booty Bartending.
Woo!
Welcome to Booty Bartending. Do you like Portillo's? No. I mean, yes, but no. If I go to Portillo's to me is like what's the right word for it? Like, Portillo's is like a Starbucks to me, right? Like, it's easy, it's convenient sometimes. It tastes like, you know, what it is. I haven't been to Portillo's since they were bought out, though, so I can't speak on it. Did we decide on what sobriety test after each drink was? Say the alphabet backwards. Go.
TYWX. I couldn't do it sober.
No.
Ask me to count or something.
All right, count to 10.
No, that's fucked up. What's wrong with you? What are you, an animal? What's wrong with you?
She said ZYW.
So what?
ZYX.
I'm dyslexic.
SRQPONM.
Shut up. Sorry.
LJ.
You're in my house.
HGH. FEDC.
But can you mamba count? Bam, 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 bam.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Said 1.
That was really good. That was really good.
We know the song.
We know the song.
We know the song. We've heard
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I love. That's my vocal stim. I can't stop.
Mambo number 5.
You guys know that Stephen King's wife almost divorced him because he couldn't stop playing that song and it ruined their marriage? Back when he was on cocaine 24/7, he played solely Mambo number 5 at full volume while he wrote.
You're lying.
And his wife threatened
You're lying to me again.
No, look it up.
I'm so tired of
Look
this.
up Stephen King's wife, Mambo number 5. Stephen King's wife threatened to divorce him over his love of Mambo number 5. The guy in the wheelchair? No, the other Stephen. The other Stephen. This is bait. Look it up. Look it up. The dictionary. I brought my art for you. I brought my art just for you, the dictionary. No way this is bait. Look it up. Look it up. That's a 9/11 reference.
I found it. It's right there. I found it. Look, look, look.
Yo!
Plugging babies, naked ape. Asian
It's so
man,
good.
thumbs up.
It's so good.
Yay! Oh,
Let's go.
dude, Zron Samurai, you're gonna get fucked up tonight, homie. You're gonna get fucked up.
I guess you just finish that in there. All right, let me clean up. Let me
said
clean up
one.
as we get ready for our next cocktail
I
here.
said 1.
I'll never
I said
forget.
1.
Stephen King's wife made a bunch of rules for them to get married. This was the 34th one. Google Stephen King Rule 34 to find more about it. Exactly. Exactly. I know you're drunk when you do an unprompted whip and nay-nay. That guy's in jail.
Yeah. Murder.
I wish you would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, my friend. I wish you would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, my friend. I wish you would cut ties from all the 4, 5 you've been living in.
And
If I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 you again.
we were talking about something while you were setting up, and I'm gonna bring it up, and you tell me to stop if you don't want me to bring it up to your chat.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm in danger. What?
At TwitchCon, meet.
I mean, I'm what?
Meet?
Meet?
TwitchCon meet.
Meet to meet. Chat, TwitchCon this year, we're going meet to meet. What? Go for it.
You know what I'm saying.
Full rip.
We were discussing picking
We were.
a joint location at TwitchCon if you guys wanted to come and meet and greet us. It's not official, so it's like an unofficial meetup.
Twitch doesn't recognize us officially, but we kind of wanted to do, because I don't know if like one of us would necessitate like, I don't know, like a
Line
meet
around the
and
block?
greet. Yeah, like a meet and greet feels weird, but like
Yeah.
I know that there's a lot of people that surprisingly want to say hello to me. I don't know. Outside the paid area, yes. So
Yes,
that was
exactly,
kind of outside of the con.
Exactly.
Like for the I've gone now for 4 or 5 years, something like that. However
Yeah.
many years it's been, and I've known many a mutual and many a people that do a meet and greet like
Yeah.
outside of the convention but close.
Yes.
If you do it Friday or Saturday, we'll fly down one night just for that.
Oh, then let's do it.
I think it was gonna be like a Friday or Saturday. We wanted to just do like something not
Yeah.
in, because let's be real, TwitchCon itself, if you're on the fence, bring it in. I love TwitchCon.
Other one.
TwitchCon is a lot of fun. But for like, I don't know, I always feel bad because for the average person, I don't know what there is to do there. It's gotten like less and less like
Absolutely.
things. I love
what do you
TwitchCon.
do?
If you can go, please go and support it. But like I want to make something approachable for people that don't necessarily want to spend. Like if you're going for one day to meet up with, I think TwitchCon's great for meeting up with people in communities and things like that. But like the con itself is an excuse to do that, right? Right?
Yeah.
But
I
yeah.
think it would be
So
nice to meet some chatters. I would love to.
Yeah, so if you're going to TwitchCon for like one day, but you're in town for the weekend, we wanted to do something that was like, I don't know, one of those days that could just be
I think
fun.
Saturday would be crazier.
Some of us can't go to TwitchCon anymore. Oh my God, Mr. Mustache, I am so sorry. Oh my God, that's right. Make a fake account. I mean, in Minecraft. Con is a money pit. Artist Alleys will suck you dry. Artist Alley is basically where I am the whole time. But yeah, no, I don't know, just doing it by myself felt weird, so I asked Yeb, is this something that would be fun? So we are planning on like a mutual, like, let's meet by so-and-so. Let's go to someplace for an hour or two and just be able to hang out. Because like, the past few years, I think I've gone to like the Gamer Subs booth whenever Wubby's there, and last year it was just so busy and crowded. I don't know. I know there's some people that are there to see and meet me, and it feels weird for that, but I don't want to like. My go-to is hide. I tend to hide and disappear whenever like there's a large crowd gathering, but I don't know. I feel like some people want to say hi, so I do want to make myself available. And it would help out just to head down for y'all's meetup.
And this is not so much like renting an area because we're not gonna, dip into our wallets for that.
What if y'all rented at a bar? Not over TwitchCon. We're not loaded like that.
No.
Every bar in TwitchCon
is already bought actually.
Yes, every bar is bought out by not just like a streamer, but by like
TwitchCon itself.
Yes, TwitchCon itself. Like they bought out the entirety of downtown for a block party.
Yeah.
I don't like that's a lot.
That's not happening.
We would just meet up somewhere outside of the convention center,
so you guys don't
close
have to pay.
by, but that way people that would go for like if you're there to meet up like outside of the con a block away somewhere to meet up, take photos, to say hi, to sign things if you want during the normal con hours and things. But yeah, so it's in Vegas, no, in San Diego.
Not in Vegas. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Yes, it's in San Diego.
Yeah, had an online friend break their foot because there was a crowd of people. They all started chanting and jumping. Be careful at TwitchCon. That's big. That's
crazy. What the hell? That sucks.
I just want to, I don't know, make some, I don't know.
We want to establish a place and a time, so I think the best way to get that information, especially as it comes closer to the con, is in either of our Discords. We'll be announcing that location and that time.
We'll pick a day, definitely. We'll pick a day for y'all. I imagine Saturday would probably be the best for people.
That's fair.
For people that like they can leave Friday, stay Saturday, leave Saturday or something. But in my mind, it would be Saturday afternoon.
Okay.
Maybe to the evening.
Hey, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it matters to me in that I want to pick a time that's like good for people that doesn't intersect or overlap.
The block party is Saturday?
With anything?
No, the block party is at night. This would be like
afternoon.
Yeah, this would be like afternoon, not at night. This would be something like when the con's going on.
Yeah.
But just not at the con.
Yeah.
Something
and
like that.
for me personally, to make sure that I don't have any obligations to be a part of. So that'll be important too. So the time is not determined, but I think we can pick Saturday. That's fine with me.
Yeah, Saturday sounds good. We'll get back on a time and a location, but rent a taco truck. Guys, I don't think you understand how busy downtown San Diego gets. Every single area within miles of the convention center.
Yeah,
it is not going to be approachable
It
at
is
all.
so packed. You can't even cross the street.
Yeah, the roads are shut down. It's awful.
It's crazy. San Diego.
Sell Cheddar's tacos and ice cream. I don't think you guys understand how poor I am. I have my housing paid for, and that's basically what I'm paid in is living expenses. So I don't have the money for a taco truck, gang.
Yeah,
I was lucky to find a parking spot within 2 miles. Yeah, I Uber every year. Salami sandwich stand? No, I don't want to work that day. I just want to hang out with people.
You can't just sell food, by the way. You need like a license for that.
Yeah, anyway, we're going to meet up most likely near the con in a place that we can meet up with everybody and say hi if you want to. We'll give you more info on that as it comes out.
Yeah.
Because TwitchCon's in like a month and a week, basically.
A month or so.
Month and a week. But let's make our next cocktail. We got 2 down. How about we do I mean, going for gin right now sounds like a play.
Yeah, that's
Let's
great.
go gin.
Let's go gin.
Let's go gin.
Woo!
Let's go gin. This one will be a different flavor profile. So we're going to be going to our second one on the list. If you're following along at home, we're going to be making our Saturn. Again, we're going to shake. All of our drinks are going to be shaken today. Fantastic news, right? This is one of the few gin-based tiki drinks that I know of.
Can you drink the rest of this?
This is one of the few gin-based tiki drinks that I know. Typically, tiki drinks are predominantly rum. There are a lot with outside ingredients.
Thank you. That is a tasty burger.
Oh yeah. But this one is going to be fun. I came here because... Well, thank you, Wackiest Quacky.
Cows?
This one here, we're going to be making our Saturn. This one is going to be good. This one is Yeb's Good Standard. We have the Kirkland Dry Gin Vodka. The gin itself isn't going to be particularly good. I love a good London gin. Dry gin is always great. But the Saturn is one of my favorite tiki drinks because it is basically egg-based.
Egg.
How many drinks have Mountain Dew's egg in them? No Mountain Dew eggs. I don't know what that means, but one drink does have egg white.
Oh, you did say egg.
One drink will have egg white in them, but not this one.
Okay, gotcha.
So this one we're making is the Saturn. This one is one of my absolute favorites. Gin-based tiki drink, which most people don't associate with, which is why I wanted to make it today. We're going to be using this. We're going to be using our fresh lemon juice. We're going to be using some of my passion fruit syrup, which is in this wonderful bottle right here. I thought I opened it.
I feel like making a quesadilla
Whiskey
on the
sour,
third
we're
drink.
doing tiki drinks.
I feel like making a quesadilla on the third
drinks.
drink is smart, right?
Sure. Do you want to get it going now so you can eat before the third drink? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'll do that. This is a lot of booze for Elmo.
Elmo says this is a lot of booze.
This is a lot of booze for Elmo.
Elmo hasn't drinking this much since 4th of July.
I'm gonna make a quesadilla. You kids are crazy.
Whoa, Elmo has no idea what's going on right now. Elmo's getting a little faded.
When I said let's get fucked up, I didn't think we meant like literally.
Elmo says, wake up, drink, sit down, drink, hold up, drink.
Oh, baby. What's a prairie oyster?
Drunk Elmo moment.
Is that
Elmo's never been
code
drunk.
for fellatio? Prairie oyster? Is it when you eat it from the back?
Ken Drinky? All right, friends. What do you say we get this Saturn going here? All this is going to be... I need my Velvet Falernum. Gin, lemon, passion fruit, orgeat, and
I'm reading your fun
falernum.
fact, Twisty Noodles.
There we go. What is the fun fact?
It's long. I'll read it to you. I got you. I got you. Fun fact.
17... Oh,
I said I got you.
read it.
In the 1700s and early 1800s, the word cocktail was horse slang. A horse with a docked or cocked tail wasn't a pure...
Go on.
Wasn't a purebred, but a mixed breed. The term... Are you doing that on purpose?
No, it's the chat. Every time someone comments, it moves. You just have to read it.
The term spread...
All right, she gives up. The term cocktail was originally referenced from that,
Hey,
meaning
that's
that
not
it
my
wasn't a
fault.
purebred alcohol. It was mixed with things.
Every time someone chatted, it moved the message.
I know, but every time you kept reading the same three words.
I needed to
Booty,
find where
let's
I was
hypothetically
reading.
say where I was making the whole SD crew into Labubus because of, what color Labubu would you be?
Black. Pink? Purple.
I don't want to be a Labubu.
This motherfucker hates Labubus.
I hate Labubus with a fucking passion. I don't, but like, I want to be included.
Aww. Relatable. Black with
Can
pink.
I be, I don't know, can I be a 24 karat gold Labubu?
24 karat gold Labubu.
Can I be a 24 karat gold Labubu?
Can he be a Lafufu? Can his face be upside down?
I hate Labubus. I fucking hate Labubus.
Do you want me to show your chat my Labubu?
No.
Okay.
It's not a Labubu. You don't own a Labubu. Do you?
You've seen it.
How have I seen your Labubu?
It's on my stream.
You don't own a Labubu.
I'm gonna grab it.
God, she doesn't own a Labubu. She's gonna pull out some fucking Temu bullshit. She's gonna pull out some sort of Shein, Temu, Alibaba.
Computer, lounge on.
Yeah, I don't get it. Big Lou Baba. Bratz doll? Yeah, make me a Bratz. No, please don't make me a Bratz doll. How do you even spell Labubu? Oh, you poor innocent child. Actually, the opposite. You poor innocent grandpa. Matthew isn't a Labubu. It's like a blind 3 baby or something called. Matthew isn't a Labubu.
I almost grabbed Matthew.
I was watching stream. Matthew isn't a Labubu. It's a Taiwanese baby.
Go here.
This thing is terrifying. I feel like this is how like right-wing conservatives view Hunter Schafer, you know? Like they're just like, what is this? I don't appreciate whatever this is. It's hot. I like it. It's cute, but like I don't know what I'm confused. It's cute, but like it's also scaring me at the same time and I'm erect. Like I don't know if I approve of this, but I do feel erect right now. I don't understand. Have you seen Finster lately? It's confusing.
Very confusing.
I'm aroused, but I'm confused. It's making me question my morals. I can make you into another famous plushie. I am very anti-collectible. I don't know what to say. And like no shade, I don't hate anyone who does it. I find I'm punk rock to the core, and I don't abide by like mascotism. I can't fuck with it.
Just regularism.
I can't fuck with it. And it's not like I'm too cool for it. I hate everything it stands for in life. No, not Finster. Only one tism I need? Yeah, that's bootytism, baby. Bootyswagga 24 karat gold Labubu. Could be. Booty doesn't have a mug collection confirmed. I don't have a cupboard of my own confirmed. Homemade ragdoll? Yeah, make me Annabelle. No, make me Megan doing a sweet dance. Make me Megan 2.0 doing a sweet dance. Bootism. What's the super haunted doll? Dolly? It always breaks a piece of my soul when Booty says he doesn't like something I like. That's okay. That's what makes the world great. Everyone has a different opinion, but I don't think less of you for liking it. I don't care. Personally, I just don't like them, but I don't care what people like. I truly don't. I truly don't ever want to yuck someone's yum because like I like fun things too, weird things too. You don't have to care. Bro, you got the Chihuahua cheese?
Oh, hell yeah.
Bro,
Are we not next to Mexico?
She Hispanic as fuck. She Mexican as fuck.
Well,
don't tell your Cuban relatives.
Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, they'll say something real fucked up.
What are you doing? That's not Cuban cheese.
They don't make Cuban cheese. You want to know what Cuban cheese is? It's communism.
A cigar? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's communism, baby.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, chat. Let's make our next drink, shall we? We're down our drinks. We're 2 drinks down. Let's get back to some classic booty bartending. Let's start off with our cheapest thing. Let's make ourselves some lemon juice that we got freshly squeezed right here. We'll do a 1/2 ounce of our lemon juice. We're doing our Saturn 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. Right about there. Can't wait for the comments saying you spilled half of it. I did not. Go fuck yourself.
You spilled it.
Then let's take our passion fruit syrup. Again, this is something that I would make usually fresh, but because I'm not needing as much, and passion fruit isn't obviously readily available where I'm at right now, this pre-made syrup is delicious as it is. If you want, you can substitute it with anything that is very fruit-forward, very sweet. Mango puree will work. Any kind of peach puree will work. I personally like passion fruit. That's what the original drink calls for. It's very tiki in that sense. But I'm not going to fault you if you just want to use something that you have around the house. Any kind of fruit-forward kind of syrup would work in this case very well. So then we have our passion fruit. We have our lemon juice. Let's go to our next non-alcoholic and go to our orgeat. And this one we're just going to do 1/4 of an ounce, nothing too crazy. Orgeat, a little bit goes a long way. A little bit goes a long way.
Orgeat!
Orgeat. Again, one of the most common flavorings that you have in a tiki drink is this here. This is velvet falernum. This outside of orgeat are probably the two most common things that you think of when you think of a tiki flavoring. Small f, small f, small f, small f. Are we all good? Are we all good? Orgeat is basically a syrup made with almonds. It's a sweet almond, non-alcoholic. You can find some alcoholic orgeat. I don't really recommend it. But orgeat is just almonds, sugar, a little salt for flavoring and things. But orgeat is like an alcohol-less almond flavoring. Almond extract, I would be afraid, because that's like a little too strong. But if you do have almond extract, if it's like bitters, you know, maybe just a drop or two of almond extract could get you there with a little more sugar. You're going to need sugar and orgeat. Better almond milk. It's basically a sweeter, better almond milk. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Non-alcoholic like a liqueur, yes. Orgeat is typically non-alcoholic, as you can see, no alcohol. It is just purely, like, basically you can think of it as almond milk with a little bit of citric acid and some salt in there. Can I use almond milk? If you do use almond milk, you will need more sugar in the recipe. So I would do, where this is like 1/4 ounce of orgeat, I would do like, I mean, almond milk really doesn't have a flavoring. What really comes through is the almond and sugar content, because it really is like a sweet almond candy. So you can use almond milk, but you're going to want to substitute in a lot of simple syrup. So use, I would say... I would say maybe like 1/4 of an ounce of almond milk and 1/2 ounce of simple syrup would probably get you somewhat close. Almond milk and simple syrup, basically sugar almond milk is what we're looking for with that. In addition, the final thing, we're going to be doing our booze. Again, we're building from least expensive to most expensive, and even though this is a Kirkland brand gin, we're still going most expensive. My hands are too wet to grip that where it should. And we're going 1.5 ounces of gin. 1.5 ounces of gin right down into the cup. Delicious. Oh, I don't even think I poured the falernum in there. I think I just talked about it.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
So just an easy amount. 1/4 ounce of falernum. Velvet falernum. Velvet falernum, again, is a common staple in tiki drinks. Are you okay there, champ?
That felt really good, but I lost my umbrellas.
You did.
I lost my umbrellas.
Let's get a... You got cherries, I think, right?
Ah! But where?
Are these pitted?
They have pits. What? I can take the pits out.
That won't make for a... Can you take a pit out without destroying it?
Oh, yeah. Just give me a needle and thread.
Nope. All right. So you're gonna have to use a little bit of. You're gonna have to use a little bit. What gin vermouth combo do you recommend for a dry martini? My go-to standard if I want something fancy and delicious. My favorite gin martini and my favorite gin in the world is Nolet Silver. It's not juniper forward, so it doesn't have the Pine Tree Classic gin quality. Nolet Silver by the Nolet's family has been now 11th generation run alcohol distiller. Nolet Silver is by far like the pinnacle of my favorite martini gin. And Lillet Blanc is a fortified wine, I guess, made very light for its vermouth quality. My go-to is, yeah, Nolet Silver with a quarter ounce of 3.5 ounces of Nolet Silver, quarter ounce of Lillet Blanc, stirred and poured over. I want my gin to taste like I'm sucking on a tree. I absolutely love classic London dry juniper-based gin, but Nolet Silver is my favorite gin by far. So what I'm going to do here is we're just going to make a simple peel. You don't have a peeler, do you?
I don't think so.
That's kind of a big knife for
Let
that.
me check my den of treasures.
This is terrifying, but I guess it's going to have to do.
Okay.
I don't like vertical peelers, but
What's the other kind of peeler?
horizontal.
Oh, actually, I know what you're talking about. I should get a peeler. I just don't peel often. I know
just cut
some
my
of those
fingers off.
words.
All right,
So-
we're going to have to do it here.
Mandolins
Okay.
are like known
Bro,
as
I
the most
hate-
dangerous tools in a kitchen.
Yeah.
One year for Thanksgiving, I was making, I forget what the dish was, but it was essentially some kind of like orgeat ringed kind of Thanksgiving dish
Mm-hmm.
where it required a lot of peeling of squashes and the like. So
Bro,
I
I
remember
hate
I was
vertical
being
peelers.
very delicate with the peeler because it was like one of the peelers that it's like a rectangle where it catches it and then the horizontal peeler on top, right? So I'm making this dish. I think it was a squash tart. And my mom was with me at the time. And then my mom,
These are so big.
she was like, "You're taking so long. Why are you going so slow? Let me do it." So she takes my position. She goes, "I need a Band-Aid." And then she starts bleeding all up in that mandolin.
Yeah.
She sliced her finger open. I was like, "Why
Yeah.
did you think I was going so slow, Mary?"
Yeah, a mandolin is possibly the #1 reason that I've lost bar backs forever. Like multiple people, especially if the mandolin isn't set properly or made right, it is the worst thing you could do to yourself. Okay, so chat, what I needed all that fun stuff for here, this is a huge cherry. If you have a maraschino or a luxardo cherry, I wholly would recommend that more. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to stab this. But the
You
reason it's
will.
called a fun Saturn is we're going to start, I have 2 peels here because I think it's going to be too big. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go outside in first. I'm going to go outside in, and we're going to take our cherry, get around the pit. That's so funny it doesn't fit, but let's go here. And then let's continue it on this side. Let's see if we can get it to close. So the idea behind this garnish is that you make Saturn's ring, but I think this cherry is so big, I don't know if we're going to be able to get there. Oh, maybe. Oh, chat. So the idea is with a normal sized cherry,
What's so funny?
you can make the cherry the planet and have a little bit of a ring around it. But this cherry is so huge with a pit. But that's the garnish for our Saturn there. We're going to make a nice little Saturn's rings. So you can garnish it with a lemon surrounding a cherry like that. That's nice and plump. But we got our ingredients together. I'm going to fill this up with ice and get a shaky boy going.
I accidentally made the best quesadilla ever.
That sounds amazing. All right, chat, you know the drill. We're making ourselves our Saturn. Normally, you'd never want to do a nice little shaky with a gin, but this is the exception. That's a great quesadilla.
I know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the house, come on, let's shake.
Is that a zoo pal? Yeah.
Actually, we'll just do a dirty stir.
Dirty. Is that where you cough in it?
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I want to get your prostate checked out.
You proud of that one?
No.
Where's my little sad garnish?
What? Sad? I think it's great, right, chat? Do you think it's great? Right.
The toothpick is too small.
Oh, where'd it go?
So it just kind of falls in there.
Where did it go?
That's the importance of getting bar tools to your bar.
Ooh, sad turn. It's great.
Well, there you go. There's a Saturn.
Thank you.
Again, that is our gin-based cocktail for making along at home. Post in the Discord. Let me know how you feel.
Sad turn. What made me happy?
Again, chat, the perfect cocktail is just a perfect balance of everything.
Bitch.
I think that's good. I think that's a good, usually that's a good yum sign. If she starts swearing, that's good. Sir Jaime, mine's in the Discord.
Oh, look. Look, I made it visible. You're welcome. I fixed it.
One.
Does it fit on the umbrella toothpick? I don't think that would make it a Saturn.
It doesn't. Yo, best one yet. Already feeling it? Yo, Chuan Samurai. Love me some gin. Best one yet. Already feeling it. Let's hope I can hold out for number 4.
Oh my God.
See, and that's why when people are like, Booty, you're making these too slow. Booty, why aren't you waiting? Because these cocktails...
No one has said that this
These
time.
cocktails are always boozy. No, that was my biggest thing when I did these years ago, was, Booty, you're making these too slow. Like, I've already finished mine. Make your next drink. And literally, it's so much booze you need to wait.
My brother, you have a problem. That's what we call
Saturn
that
the
in the biz.
long... Look, they did it.
Oh
yes.
my God, they did Saturn
yes.
the long
Sir
way.
Jamie. That's exactly right. Oh my God, wait, hold on.
Way.
No, that's exactly the
Yes.
Saturn like that.
Good
yes.
job.
That's a perfect garnish. That's a perfect garnish. Amen. That's a perfect garnish right there.
1, 2. Good job, Sir Jaime.
Oh yeah. Asked for orgeat at the Texas liquor shop, and they called me a bad word. So it's not alcoholic. So it's probably going to be in like your mixers. If not, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to take just almonds, cook it down with a bunch of sugar and some water. Did you ever have a job as a bartender?
No.
Yeah. For 10 years. No, I put on this suit. I'm cosplaying right now. You ever seen the anime about bartenders? I'm cosplaying. No, I bartended for 10 years, just about. And when I say bartending, I did cocktail bartending. I did a place that specialized in third wave cocktails that then transformed into a more post-prohibition era. And then I worked at a place that specialized in fancy cocktails with fancy things.
You want
I was
some?
the head bartender at multiple places. I opened bars in Chicago.
You want some? Down to your side.
Oh, thank you. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
The suit is legit spazzy. Oh, I'm just in a vest.
What's a third wave cocktail?
So third wave is what a lot of people would consider the resurgence of cocktailing. Pre-prohibition, you have things where people mixed heavy alcohol with some sort of like mixer to cut down on the booze. Most alcohol wasn't cut with water. It was very high proof. So that's the era of where things like highballs, things like a gin and tonic to mix in quinine for British sailors, things like, you know, rum with like a punch to cut down on that, because the less alcohol was in it, the more bacteria would form, meaning the less safe it was to drink. So alcohol was kept in very high proofs and usually was cut down. That's where a typical highball, the 2-ingredient drink, was made with an alcohol and a mixer. Usually those two things are synonymous. Like a mixer is usually what was cut for alcohol. Cocktails, as they are now kind of traditionally more known, are found what people would consider like post-prohibition. In the U.S. in the 1920s with Prohibition, alcohol was made illegal. And so a large portion of that was people circumnavigating that by cutting down very, very heavily concentrated alcohol with a multitude of other ingredients, because they couldn't just ship a cask of alcohol. They had to condense everything down into an overly high-proof substance that, in order to drink it properly, was to cut it with various things to make it approachable. So things like your old-fashioned, things like your Negronis with fortified wines, a lot of stuff like that era of classic cocktails were all made then. When I say things like a third wave cocktail resurgence, it was based on the 90s. And that's where the term martini, I think, is bastardized a lot. When people order an espresso martini, when people order, a cosmopolitan, think Sex in the City. Sex in the City is what really set off the martini generation of cocktailing, where everything became a martini, where a martini is a very specific thing, right? A martini is booze with possibly a little fortified wine and things like that. Yeah, like everything became a martini in the 90s. Espresso martinis, Cosmos, your Sex on the Beaches, all your funny things. All of those, espresso martini is technically not a martini. It is. Here's the thing. With cocktails, much like most illegal things and substances like alcohol and drugs, there's no rules. An espresso martini is a martini because that's what it's called. But a traditional martini is not an espresso-based one. So again, I won't yuck anyone's yum. If you were to order a martini, like, that's why I feel there's a big divide. A lot of people in the 90s, not so much now, but a lot of people, when they would go out cocktailing, they would say, what kind of martinis do you have? And the typical response for a bartender like myself is, well, I have vodka and I have gin. And they say, no, I want something fun. I want a fruity martini. Like, so martini became synonymous with cocktails in like that 90s, early 2000s era. So that's what I consider like a third wave cocktail bar. So the place I worked at started making martinis, aka cocktails, that then by the time I worked there in the late 2010s, middle 2010s, they shifted away from that aesthetic, but a lot of things were served up in like a martini style glass. I'm loving this, but I'm totally Yeb in this conversation. That's okay. Yeb is your insert into it. You know, in most narratives, that's what people would consider like their window into the world. They're gonna be started on chocolatinis, toasted coconut martini, love me booze lore. Yes. So when I say like that third wave, think of Sex in the City, think of a Cosmo, think of things served in a martini glass, served up that are a cocktail in a martini glass. So that's kind of that world that I came from, shifting from that third wave of like everything is served up in a martini glass and it's a cocktail, to let's take those fun drinks and put them in things. And now there's like a whole gastronomy involved with a lot of modern cocktailing. There's infusions, there's vaporizers, there's smoking, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And there's nothing wrong with any generation of them. I tend to focus on post-prohibition and like post-third wave, really. Is there a fourth wave, or is it just modern? It's now what I would consider just a modern cocktailing. It's hard to define genres now in a post-internet, post-social media world, you know? It's harder and harder to separate based on geography or culture when everything is so homogenous around the world now that it's more modern cocktailing is what I would refer to it as. But my emphasis is on post-prohibition of like classic cocktails, old fashions, Negronis, Boulevardiers, things like that. But I definitely have worked in places with like a modern flair, right? Yeah. I think this one was mine.
Quesadilla,
Nope,
that's
this one was mine.
yours. But these are both ours too. I made 2 quesadillas. 2. Thank you. That one's really yummy. It's a toss-up between the Naked Ape and, what is this one called? I keep wanting to call it Saturn.
Saturn.
Oh, so Saturn. Okay. It's a toss-up for me because I love gin so much. Oh, I'm not wearing a mic.
Did James Bond create a trend? No, James Bond capitalized in that post-prohibition era because James Bond was based on Sir Ian Fleming's novels of, you know, MI6, actual espionage and World War II warfare, which World War II happened before the 90s. And that whole era is based on the, like, you know, partially Cold War, post-World War II world economics, but his famous cocktail, the Vesper, is my favorite martini. It's 2 parts gin, 1 part vodka, half part of a fortified wine, aka Lillet Blanc. The Vesper is my favorite martini, absolutely. But the Vesper definitely inspired a new generation of martini. And typically the Vesper, which World War II? The first one.
Sorry, that made me laugh.
I thought only World War I happened before the 90s. What? Booty's Bar sounds like a bar I would go to. Well, thank you. I go to a lot. I worked at a lot of bars. People would come to see me for a lot of reasons.
The implication.
Exactly. What are your thoughts on Di Serono and a root beer?
Root beer.
Are you going to my house or are you paying me to make it for you?
Root beer.
If you're paying me to make it for you, I don't think I've ever worked in a bar that's had Di Serono, I'm not going to lie. There's a sequel, World War, no spoilers. I didn't see it yet. That's okay. That's okay. Just don't read up on Dan Carlin yet. Are you a prostitute? Yes.
That's what I
Least
laughed at.
favorite spirit? Vodka.
Yeah, fair.
Vodka is my least favorite anything.
Also, you asked me if I was still vegetarian. I am. And going out to eat with friends is not something I do very much anymore because everybody hates me.
Can I get a Malort on the rocks? No. Malort should be drinking as warm as you're born.
It's like body heat.
Quality cocktails and quesadillas. It feels like I'm back home in Chicago. I'm not gonna
This is
lie.
really yummy. Yeah. The quesadillas were such a good idea. Who made those? Who made that? Who did that? You? Where's your
This
credentials?
is called a high five.
Oh.
If my hand was raised, it would be like this. This is cash.
That's in frame.
That's cash.
Labu, labu, labu,
Vodka's
labu.
boring, drink gin. Yeah, anytime someone says, but I like flavored vodka is good gin. Like if someone says, what's your favorite flavored vodka? Drink gin. Easy. I leave my Malort in the sun all day. My bottle of Malort sits in my windowsill at all times. I start stream, I take the bottle of Malort from my windowsill, gathering the San Diego sun, put it on my desk. When stream ends, I put my bottle of Malort in the windowsill in the San Diego sun.
Do you want to make a sub goal for me to do a shot of Malort?
Yes. If we get to 769 subs, I will make Yeb do a shot of Malort.
That's acceptable. I'll do that.
Because that's probably what the booze cost in sub money.
Not all of the booze. I saw the receipt.
It was like $250.
It was $250. Which I was like, okay, you said it was gonna be a lot, but you didn't say it was gonna be $250.
I bought a lot of booze because I don't have any tiki things.
I've already had Malort, by the way, Chad. I've had it multiple times. I know how I feel about it, but I'll do it for you.
You ever miss with infusing liquors? Well, technically I've never infused anything because I've never owned a distillate. You know the difference between infusion and maceration?
Nope.
Infusion is the process in which alcohol is vaporized through a substance which imparts its flavor and quality into an object.
Uh-huh. I'm listening. No, continue. Keep going. You guys are assholes, you know that?
There we go. Perfect. Kino Sime, thank you for the 10 bomb.
You missed a
Lionel.
20 bomb, by the by.
By-
Yeah, just wanted you to know.
By who? Wait, I only have a
Exclamation
Titanic.
mark, drink up.
Wait, I only have a Titanic. Wait, where did...
Arthane, it was
Arthane,
Arthane.
what the fuck? Arthane with a 20 bomb?
So you
And
hate
was that
me.
Arby's? What the fuck? Yep, they really want to see you take a shot of Malort. Oh
I'm
my
so
god,
glad-
wait.
I'm
Wait, that's
so-
it! Wait, we hit it! Potato with a Titanic! Beagle with a sub! Bullstorm with a resub! Neil
I need to increase my rate.
wherever you are, I believe that my heart will
Oh yeah, it's nearly Malort time.
near, far, wherever you are, I believe you will drink Malort and like it. This will end Yeb's night.
You think so?
I don't know. Don't you hate Malort?
I don't like it. No, who would? Dr. Sideburns!
Oh my god, a Titanic. Oh, 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 oh my god, oh my god.
Where are we going?
Oh my god.
Swipe.
Peepo and Tits with Rat are here.
Is it okay if I like drink it but then I spit
Holy
it up
shit.
instantly?
Who is that Dr. Sideburns guy? Oh, I have no idea, Dr. Sideburns. What the frick? What the frick? Holy shit.
Can I go Malorton?
Akvulfulven. What in the... What is that? Akvulfulvene. Thank you for the Titanic.
Whoa!
Blue Blade. Blue Blade.
Can I go, Malorton? Can I go, Malorton? Can I go, Malorton? Can
Is
I
it
go,
okay if I
Malorton?
drink it but maybe I spit it out?
No?
Okay.
Just take a little bit.
No, yeah, I will.
Just take a little sip. Here, do it in your fancy Japan pudding cup. Just take a little bit.
Normal. Thank you for the 5.
Holy shit, y'all.
Our chat's gonna be mad at
Norm
me.
and Mr. Kiki
You're
with
gonna have
5
to
bombs.
be. You're gonna have to be more. It's gonna have to be more. Because that's just the. Okay.
Are you ready for a miracle? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm gonna be okay. Watch this. I'm gonna ask for seconds. Watch this.
No, it's Malort. I'll have another.
Oh, that was the perfect amount.
I'll have another.
Ew. Ew. It's kind of really nasty.
No! No! They're my favorite people. You can't say that. This is an ad.
No, not for me. Not for me. But I didn't spit it up. So clap for me because I'm goated. Oh wow. Yeah, no, that was just the right amount. It sits in your mouth, Booty. It sits in your mouth like a demonic infestation. I need an exorcism. What the shit?
All right, let's say we make one more cocktail, then we do our final Long
So
Island.
bitter.
Milano.
Lead pencil, rubber
pull
balloon.
up all
You
this
ever
stuff
eaten a
here.
condom before? How about light it on fire? Full of cum, by the way. That's what it tastes like. But not too bad. Thank you for that. That was an expertly made shot. Look at that. He can even make the shots correctly sized.
Maya Coxofloppin. Thank you for thanking Kino Sime for the gifted sub. Thanks for your name.
That is the best.
Maya Coxofloppin.
Can you follow my stream too? I want your name in my chat. Maya Coxafloppin. Can you please? That would mean a lot to me. Thank you. I want that one on my
You're
resume.
doing great. You're doing great. The treasure train activated the second you said the sub goal Twitch wanted Yeb to drink Malort.
That's
Wait, we have
absolutely insane.
I don't have that anywhere on my side. Wait, do we have a treasure train going right now? Oh my god, we do. A level 10 hype train? It's 35% off 5 gifted subs. Are
Yeah,
you
man.
kidding me? It would be a crime to not do that then, right?
I'm
One
not-
more minute? That's crazy.
I'm not offering any more.
That's just a
shots.
5 bomb.
I'm not
That's just a
offering.
quick cheeky 5 bomb, I think. What am I, hold on, let me... Oh, fuck. Chat, so many of you are here right now. Feral Fox, thank you for the 5 bomb. I'll do a shot every 5 bombs, not because you are donating subs, but because I feel like it. Actually, I should stop. We're making one more cocktail. Browntown Brom with the 31 months?
Oh, babe.
Thank you,
sub to
dude.
me with Prime.
What the hell?
Choo
Thank
choo.
you. This is moderation. I actually need to go to the bathroom before we make our final one.
Okay.
I know you're hiding in a corner eating your quesadilla. Would you mind hanging out with chat? Is that okay?
Can do.
I'm gonna go pee real fast, everybody. Oh my god, wait, hold on.
You can't pee.
Mole hole,
There's
5
a
bomb.
treasure train. You can't pee.
I can't leave, it's a treasure train. Mike, I wouldn't leave my mic here, but there's so many people. Oh my god. What the hell? Scott, thank you for gifting us sub to Malhall. Malhall! Eating in a corner, all small like a goblin. How do you feel? You're even lower now. Can't pee, I can't pee.
Wow!
Kitchen weirdo with a 5-bomb? Level 11 train moment? Do I still have my train? Where's my gamba scene? Where's my never stop gambling scene?
Huh?
Where's my never stop gambling scene? Do I still have that? Why is that not here? Get it twisted. Eating quesadillas in a kitchen corner is the name of my upcoming album. I mean, shit, now I just feel like I gotta spin my bar key all cool. People the Red Panda! People the Red Panda! Kitchen Weirdo, thank you for the 5-bomb. People the Red Panda, resubbing. Or no, that's a gifted sub. What the hell? Twisty Noodles, thank you for saying thank you to Leon Everest for the gifted sub. If you got a gifted sub during this treasure train, please, 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 there is nothing I appreciate more than people saying please and thank you. So if you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. This chat is terrific. Oh, how teamantic. How teamantic. Level 12 hype. Jesus Christ. Helmet Trust. Hell me trust.
Mid-trust.
Hell me trust. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. What the hell? Please and thank you. Thank you, please. Thank you for saying thank you. Thank you for saying please. I almost stabbed myself with a knife. Thank you. Gifters are the best. Thank you, please. Thank you for saying thank you and please. The world would be a much better place if, here's the trick. Here's the trick to being nice. Even if you don't mean it, say please and thank you. That's what my parents always taught me. There is no rule that says you can't say please and thank you no matter how you're feeling.
I never mean it.
It doesn't matter. Say please
I
and
don't
thank
mean
you.
it.
Please and thank you is the foundation to
never
just
mean
being a good person. Because it shows gratitude and it acknowledges that another person exists outside of your first person perspective. Saying please and thank you is just acknowledging that we're all on a spinning rock in space about to die. Like, just say please and thank you because none of it matters. So you might as well just be nice.
Booty, I just burped and it wasn't Malort.
Right? All you need to do is just say please and thank you. Please never come back to my nonsense. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear.
I'm ready for the drink.
You ready for a drink? I need to go pee first.
Okay.
Yo, Vipe Nasty, or VP Nasty. VPen Asti. Thank you for
Freak
saying...
on a quiche.
Thank you for saying... Freak on a quiche.
Freak on a quiche.
Freak on a quiche. Oh, wow.
That's their name.
Cyberman, thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to go pee. Yeah, do you mind hanging out with them for like 3 seconds?
Woo!
I'm going to
It's me.
Superman my pee out.
Your drunk aunt.
I'm going to Superman pee out.
How can we prove that unless you wear your mic into the bathroom?
Nah, they won't know. I'm going to take this little boo-boo.
Chad, ask me anything. AMA. I've had 3 drinks and a shot of Malort. Ask me anything. Hi, Spankle Kinkles. Hi, Big Breezy. Please open the fucking cash register. Is this a stick-up? Don't leave us with her booty. Excuse me, I am lovely. I'm an absolute treasure. Babe Spice Girl. Not that old. Sorry. I'm under the age of 30. How are you so amazing? I won't be answering that. So your shirt is the admission of guilt. Yes, I was there and I bought merch. It should say I went to 9/11 and all I got was a stupid shirt. Who's your favorite Wubby Expanded Universe character? Myself, because I'm my own creator outside of everyone else in this group. What the fuck? Ask me anything else other than that. What a weak question. Change 5 things in the room and then quiz Booty when he comes back. That's a lot. I can do that. Okay. If I put a bottle of booze in my ass, he won't notice. Oh, he's back.
This is so fun. Normally when I'm at... What's happening right now? Why are there so many subs?
I didn't do anything.
Why are there so many subs?
I didn't
Oh my
do
god,
anything.
we've got nearly 100 subs in this time.
I didn't do anything.
What the hell happened? Hide is Malort? Hold on, no, I'm back right now. Oh no, all y'all motherfuckers are caught. Did you put jelly on something? Thank you. What did you do?
Nothing.
Is there jelly on my Dilla? Booty, you missed it? What did I miss? No. Hold on, where are my snitches at? That's a trick. Any mods here, ban the snitches. The Eb went crazy when you were gone. She didn't do anything. Attack, you're welcome. You're welcome here. We don't abide by snitches.
I didn't do anything.
Here's the thing. I see my chat moving there, and chat there doesn't move.
It's delayed, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's my always problem. Chat on my screen down here is moving at a faster rate. Here on my chat in OBS, nothing is there.
It's very slow.
Nothing's there.
It's probably loading all the other platforms you're streaming on.
I'm just too popular. Too popular. What the hell is going on?
Let's go!
Ryuzaku, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Thank you.
He did it
What's
for
the
me.
Build-A-Bear name? The one on the fridge?
Oh,
Not
you
a
must
Build-A-Bear.
know. It is a Build-A-Bear.
I mean, technically it's a Build-A-Bear, but it's not a Build-A-Bear. This is literally my bag. This isn't a Build-A-Bear.
No, that's not what they're talking about.
Oh, I thought they were talking about Pom Pom Purine.
They're talking about the Kaiju Purine on the fridge.
That's a Pom Pom Purine.
Yes, it's a Pom Pom Purine.
Wait,
but
no,
that's
we
not the
don't
one.
have a golden kappa. Shut up. No, we don't. That's not real. It's not a golden kappa, though, is it? Wait, what do you mean golden kappa? 5 September Nices? This is Kaiju Purine, by
This is
the way.
Kaiju Purine.
This is Kaiju Purine, by the way. Are you fucking kidding me? 5 September Nices in my bar? Well, chat, I need to see 5 September Nices. Does this work in this scene? It doesn't. It doesn't. 5 September Nices? Are you kidding me right now?
5 Pete!
5 Pete with a Titanic too? Ah! 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 Holy shit! What the fuck is going on, gang? Thank you. Thank you. But holy shit. Y'all are going crazy. What the frick? Thank you. Holy shit.
I'm a computer.
Help me
Computer.
trust. Thank you for the gifted sub. What the fuck? We're sitting at the bar. Well, thank you for your tips.
Do
Do shots with the bear. Okay, shit.
This is a dog.
All right.
Wait. Stay in the middle. He's in. Pom Pom Purine, do you love Malort?
Ah, he said it. He said it. You heard it. He's underage. He was made in like 1990s.
Yeah, I think he's born in 1996.
You can't be born. You can't be underage if you were made in the 90s. That's official.
That's actually true.
That's official. Same color. If there was a Pom Pom Purine Malort crossover, I would die happy.
Packers.
That bear, he's a golden retriever pudding dog.
Thank you. Respect it.
He's a golden retriever pudding dog.
Thank you.
Please. Please. His
Do
favorite...
you want to see his butthole?
Always. That's his charm point. That's his charm
Everybody
point.
knows that.
Yeah, Pikachu doesn't have a charm point. Everyone knows this. I sit corrected. Thank you for acknowledging that. Pom Pom Purine is the best of the Sanrio characters, as proven by the 2025 vote. If you disagree with the world.
It's true.
Nice spokes, count them.
1. He's got a big pussy line. Our big pussies.
Is that has to be a subreddit, right?
Yeah. Yes. It is big. Now that I showed it to you, you can't see it.
I know, mine is... I just have a little one.
A vagina?
Fat Pussy Gang. R/BPL. Is that the real one? Does that stand for big?
Big pussy lips.
Ad break.
She could say it.
Wow. Awful
Is it
time for
really
an ad.
R/BPL? Ain't no way.
I kind of want to go on that subreddit now.
Go on your phone.
Okay. We watch my dog. I put her down.
Pachaco Gang? Boo.
Boo!
Boo.
Was that 5 Pete?
Boo.
Was that 5 Pete?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know 5 Pete loves Pachaco. He loves the
Yeah,
Snoopy
okay.
knockoff.
Okay, yeah. If you like Pachaco, just like Snoopy, dog.
Like
Are you
Snoopy.
kidding me? That's crazy. Who would like Pachaco when Snoopy exists, dude? Liking Pachaco is like, well, I don't like Snoopy. I like the other white dog with black accent features. I have the normal sized one, and now he needs a big brother.
Yes.
You do.
So he sits with me on the couch.
None of those words are in the Bible. What Bible do you read? You need to get a better Bible. Sounds like a problem with your God, not mine.
/
Chad.
BPL?
Yeah, r/BPL. r/big pousse lips. Well, let's get the final recipe here.
It won't let me view it unless I download the Reddit app.
Just, what? Which Bible is the bartending one?
I'm in.
I don't know. There's a bunch. If you need one bartending book, I don't know. Get Death & Co. Depends on what kind of drinks you like. Didn't know that's where you got the recipes from? Just watch a Commander players. Why'd you say that twice? Why would you talk about that twice? What are we doing here that has to do with football or an ACL? You said that. I didn't read it the first time because why would I read that? The second time you say it, why would I want to read that twice? I don't care. Why would I care about someone snapping their ACL while we're drinking and having fun? Spoiler alert. What if I had a parlay on someone snapping their ACL and you just ruined the fun for me?
It's not a real subreddit.
Usahana underrated. Get past adult filter in mobile browser by checking use desktop site.
I did that.
Christian one is a crazy recipe for wine. It's just water. I thought you should know. I don't care. I'm uncomfy. That's okay. That's an inside thought.
Or would you fuck my wife? Are meaty vaginas?
Is it just photos of a woman?
Are meaty vaginas? Are beefy labia?
Meaty vaginas. There you go.
Are long pussy lips? Are frenulum BJs? Are fuba love?
Stop reading these subreddits.
I can't find it. Are... Never mind.
Chat's just going, I'm sorry, what? Hold on, wait, what was that? Well, see, now chat needs proof.
Are power piss?
That's what I call supermaning. Chat, does anyone, like, guys, speak up. Do I have any men in chat? Do I have any penis havers in chat?
Doubt it. Twitch notoriously is for women.
I know I'm speaking to my girly pops right now, but girly pops, please stand down. This one's for the Y chromosomes, okay?
Are dangle and jiggle? Continue.
Well, hold on, no. Let's our dangle and jiggle. What does that even
Top
imply?
post, my big pussy lips from the back. It won't let me open it on my phone because I can't prove that I'm over 18.
Well, damn it. Chat, do you ever wish you were born in a way that you could show your big pussy lips from the back?
Are labia dangling?
Are labia dangling? You answer. What is power piss?
Our dangle and jiggle is a big subreddit. Wow! Almost 400k members. I regret this. 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 Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Front, back, and opened. Booty.
Chat, don't pull that up on your work phones. Chat, don't pull that up on your work phones.
I don't think I've ever seen it so long.
Suddenly I understand gay men.
I went to our dangle and jiggle and I am gay now. AMA.
Go pack, fuck the Bears. What stream are you in right now? How would you ever think that that's okay? Imagine the past 5 minutes with zero context. No, this is a podcast. Most people aren't watching while
I
looking.
love our podcast.
What the fuck is this subreddit? Good question.
Why are you looking? I said don't.
All right, chat. What do you say we make our cocktail?
Cock!
We're going to be making a fun one here. We're going to be making a fun one for everybody. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to add our lemon juice. How much do I need here?
Dream guest on my podcast.
Dream guest on the podcast?
Dangle and jiggle.
I was going to say something that you would be mad at. So
what?
say
No, say it then.
Nope.
Say it.
Nope.
Say it.
Nope.
Say it.
Nope.
Say it.
Nope.
Whisper it.
I have a microphone. Last time I made bad jokes, you got mad.
What was it? Oh, don't do it. I think I know what you were going to say.
My mind always goes to the worst joke you can say. And in this modern day and age, it's always not worth it, friends.
Nope.
It's always not worth it. Let's go over here. So we're making our port light. If you're following along at home, we're making our port light. I'm going to start with an ounce of lemon juice.
We started so sane.
And if you're saying to yourself, Booty, you missed half of it, don't worry. I got it all in there. Veril Fox, thank you for the gifted sub to sweatpants and suit jackets.
Get through a sentence without burping challenge.
It ain't going to happen right now. Ain't going to happen right now. So then let's go to our passion fruit here. Do a ½ ounce of passion fruit. So again, a lot of tiki drinks. I focused on things that have similar ingredients, so that's why I'm not doing a bunch of things. Already I spent hundreds of dollars on all of our ingredients that we need today. So I hope this is enough for you all.
They can't even taste it.
Next up, we're going to do one of my favorite things in the world. We're going with a bourbon. I myself am using Maker's Mark. I'm a big fan of Maker's Mark of the Bourbon County historical places. Maker's Mark does it right. And for this, we're going 2 full ounces. I'm making all of these drinks to prove to Yeb that cocktails and whiskey can be fun.
Oh no, this is cock. This is...
This is cock. This is r/strong pissers.
This is a power piss.
This is r/power piss. And then something fun here that I thought would make it nice for you. I know I saw this earlier. Perfect.
What? Oh, my honey.
We're going to take some honey. Just some classic honey. Nothing crazy or wild. And for this, we're going to go 3/4 of an ounce. Because nothing says better whiskey than a little bit of fresh honey. With honey, too, in a jigger, I always like to go a little bit over because you're never going to get the full amount. So just by holding it up nice and nicely, lightly, even if you leave some over, you're going to get the perfect amount in there. Small F. Honestly, I'm okay with a small F at the moment.
How about a big, huge, monstrous dingle and jangle?
How about a strong, monstrous labia majora? And now here comes the fun part, friends. Here comes the fun part, as I like to say. We're going to take an egg.
Hell.
We're going to do a little egg white. This is an egg white cocktail that I love.
Hell.
So, Chad, if you're ever wondering how to do a certain egg white cocktail, this is the way to do it. We're going to take our egg. We're going to take our thing right here. I'm going to crack it open. And we're going to go full side. Oh, God, this egg is not the play.
Eggs are not your friend. They're your enemy. Why I eat them.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pass that yolk between the 2 halves over and over and over. And that's what's going to get this nice egg white to just get in there. We're just taking the egg whites right now. Even though this yolk is broken, I think that's about as good as we're going to get. Do you want an egg yolk? I'm just going to...
If you put it in my hand, I was going to eat it.
No, this is how you get salmonella. This is egg whites only.
You would have hated the thing I was about to do.
Egg whites only. And if you're curious about why you think there's going to be salmonella, there is citric acid. There's an ounce of lemon juice inside of this, just like ceviche. Acid cooks egg, which is why we add the egg to the very end. And you'll notice I didn't add any ice to this drink. Whenever you use egg white in a cocktail, the preferred method is you do a dry shake. That's what we're doing now. We're dry shaking this. We are dry shaking this egg white And then afterwards, we're going to be adding ice to do a wet shake with it.
Wet.
The alcohol's heat, as well as the lemon, is going to, the term is emulsifying the egg white. Basically, we're going to be turning the egg white into a bunch of foam. And that foam and the acidity is what is going to stop the egg from being, what I would say, nasty. Next up, we're going to add our ice.
I love the texture that putting egg white in a cocktail is. But I will say, in every cocktail that I've ever had with egg white, there's almost always like a kind of weird smell to it.
Actually, I know I saw a chinois here earlier.
A chinois?
Like a really fine mesh.
Right here.
Really fine mesh. Yeah. Normally I have a smaller one of these, but this is going to work just fine. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put this right on top. I get a nice iceless cocktail. And after a nice little shake like that, that egg white is going to foam up nice and top. That's a colander. You're a colander. And there you can see the egg white is nice and created a nice little layer of wonderful foam on top. Raw egg in cocktail is scary. That's the base ingredient of a large majority of cocktails is egg white.
It's true.
If you've ever had a whiskey sour, a New York sour, any kind of sour is traditionally made with an egg white. Egg white is the same equivalent of using anything with citric acid. The lemon in this drink cooks eggs.
Don't be so
Aquafaba is the grossest thing in the world. I never encourage anyone to use it. Fuck Aquafaba. It is the grossest creation in the world. If you don't want to have an egg white, don't drink an egg white cocktail. I'm just saying. A pisco sour, absolutely. And then we're going to do our final little touch on here, which is one of my favorites. I'm going to take a nice little dab and we're going to go... Boop. Go 3 lovely dots. And we're going to take this little guy and we're just going to do a nice right towards the group. Turn them into 3 hearts. Just like that, a nice little 3-heart cocktail. Nice little egg white foam. As you can see, the big thing when using egg white is you create this wonderful little egg foam layer, which creates a velvety texture on the top. I typically like a whiskey drink like this, like a sour that has a nice egg white foam. It creates like a more velvety texture which softens the heat of the whiskey. In addition to the honey, the passion fruit, and the lemon. Those 3 flavors are 3 of my favorite things that go with whiskey, especially a nice vanilla-based American bourbon. And so with that, with the aromatics of it all, we have a wonderful bourbon tiki drink. Would you like to taste? Please. I stand by it that I don't need to taste it first before I know you're going to like your first bourbon cocktail. I stand by this.
I don't like bourbon.
Are eggs
or
vegan?
Whiskey.
No, but Yeb isn't vegan.
I'm not vegan. You should know that. Cheers. You're so annoying.
Oh, the bourbon shines through. The egg white makes it foamy and luscious. Ooh. What do you think?
It is strong. And I can taste the bourbon.
I mean, everything I make is strong. I don't make a weak cocktail.
It is good.
Weak cocktails are weak bartenders.
It's, you know what it is? It's like, so the flavor of the bourbon comes through, but then to rescue me is this almost like vanilla-ness.
It's the honey. The honey and egg really comes through to make it soft.
I'm on my hands and my knees because it makes it so soft and genuinely palatable.
Typically American bourbon is made in American oak casks. So especially with something like Maker's Mark, which is the bourbon that I used, to be considered a bourbon, it needs to be at least 51% corn-based, and it needs to be aged in American casks, American oak barrels. American oak famously over something like a French oak. American oak derives a lot of vanilla characteristics to whiskey. So an American bourbon in this, it plays off of the vanilla notes, which blend really well with passion fruit in my opinion. Lemon is the citrus of choice because bourbon always pairs with lemon, no exceptions. Bourbon always pairs with lemon. And then egg white with an emulsification where it just really, really hits. I find egg white with whiskey to soften the heat of the whiskey, allowing it to just be, you taste the notes of vanilla, you taste the honey, the passion fruit comes through very, very strongly.
This doesn't have that weird egg smell.
No.
The thing that I was just talking about. It doesn't have it.
I'm more of a rye guy, same. But when it comes to tiki, rye tends to overpower when the concept of tiki is to be very, very overproof and strong, but well blended. But well blended.
What if that's old bar egg smell? Eh?
Would Maker's Mark be your bourbon recommendation? I like Maker's Mark for cocktailing. I find it to be nice and neutral. It's also very affordable. I have nothing against Maker's Mark. If you want like a very good bourbon, I tend to drink more ryes. I tend to drink rye over bourbon myself, but like you won't go wrong with Maker's Mark. Maker's 46 is delicious. Something like Eagle Rare is probably what I would recommend for most people. Eagle Rare you won't go wrong with, especially if you want like Blanton's. Just drink Eagle Rare. In your opinion, should whiskey be spelled whiskey or whiskey? I don't know why whiskey is the correct spelling. So both of those spellings come between if it's Irish or American. They're two different spirits. So it's not just like it's not like color in color if it's British or English. Whiskey and whiskey are two separate products. Whiskey with an E derives it to be an Irish whiskey, by the way. Whiskey with just KY is an American-based whiskey. You can think of it the same way as Kentucky. Its initials are KY. You can think of American whiskey as KY, and then Ireland is KEY. I like Bullet. And you explained why I shouldn't be buying it. So my realization of why I don't drink Bullet is purely political. So if you're not about that, you don't have to care. The owner and the founders of Bullet products, Bullet Whiskey, Bullet Bourbon, Bullet Rye, they have a lesbian daughter and they hate gay people. They've been very outwardly supportive of hating gay people. They disowned their lesbian daughter. They are very, very vehemently against gay people in general. So it is purely political. If that's not what you want, that's fine. If I'm working at a normal bar, I will never tell people what to drink. I don't care. I'm being paid to serve you. I don't support it because it's just lame. I don't support it because it's lame. Like most people don't care. I'm not telling you you should care about that. I just can't support that. I don't want to. There's plenty of, and that's the thing. Bullet Bourbon and Bullet Rye was good when it was cheap. Same with Tito's. Tito's was good when it was cheap and no one heard of it. Same thing with like Grey Goose. It's not worth the price that it is. You're paying for the name and the name is not good. So like, who cares?
I think you're on your own with that one.
Sorry if you're already asked. How long were you a bartender? About 10 years. About 10 years. Tito's for $25 a handle was the best. That's what I mean. Tito's was good when it was a cheap, shitty vodka because that's what it is. Let's be real. If it's not a potato vodka, it's a cheap, shitty vodka, and you can't tell me otherwise. I don't care if you have a proprietary winter wheat. It's shit. Who cares? Disowning a family member for something is pretty outrageous. So petty is outrageous. Yeah, I don't... There's plenty of other whiskey options that you can fully support. Like, at least at this point, if you want... did you start bartending at 8? I'm 35. Thank you. I gotta go to bed. Fitzy, I fucking love you, my homie.
That's
Mwah.
epic.
Mwah.
You start bartending at 8. Do
Remember
they know
buying-
how old you are?
I remember buying a handle for like 15, 20 bucks. That's when Tito's was good. I thought you were late 20s. How old are you? I'm 35. I'm almost 35 and a half. You're 35 and look 25? Thank you. It's alcohol. Alcohol and drugs. It keeps
He's
you young.
pickled himself. Morty, I've pickled myself. I've turned
I
myself
have a
into an
weird
18-year-old.
grape-based vodka. That's called grappa. Like, that's the thing. Any flavor has a name for it already. Flavored vodka is just gin. Like, the more so you get to it, like, oh, you have vodka-flavored grapes, that's grappa, or, like, ouzo. Like, I don't know what you mean. That's brandy. I mean, brandy is hard liquor grapes. I don't know how old, but I respect. No, I'm literally 35. That's not a joke. How can you serve these drinks after they've been... I don't get it. How can they serve this if they've been exposed?
That was so funny.
Infectious skin disease.
Someone said that when we were in Japan.
I know, that's what he's quoting. Me saying,
can
how
you
can they
serve
serve that
this?
if they're
It's
exposed? That was when we were in Nishiki Market.
You know what I wanted to mention too? When we went to, the first time we went to Japan, we went to that bar and we were sat at the counter and you were like having the time of your life because it's kind of bar chat where they make a drink based off of what flavors you like, so he was in heaven. But everyone else at this tiny bar with like 4 seats max, it was like maxed out, everyone else was British and wanted a spicy margarita.
Can I get a spicy margarita?
And it's like going
Spicy
to a cocktail
margarita,
bar.
doko deska.
They have everything you could ever want.
Spicy margarita, arimashka.
And you're like, no,
Suimasen.
I want the spicy marg.
Can I get a spicy marg? Meanwhile, I'm here being like, oh my god, I love this spirit. I love this spirit. Can you make me something with these that's more bitter and floral forward? How did Booty and Yeb meet? Twitch. She
Literally.
streamed on Twitch.
Yeah.
I streamed on Twitch.
Yep.
Our streams were fun.
Yep. That ass.
Yeah. That's basically
Tell
it.
us your origin story. Well, I streamed because I lost my job.
Yeah, I started streaming because I lost my job.
Crazy.
Famously, like, we worked through the start of COVID, like,
Yeah.
because that happened in the, like, December of 2020 or 2019 is when it was like, okay, everywhere in the world is closing down. By January, February, we had to wear masks at work.
Yeah.
And it was like March 3rd, it was like the Ides of March, basically. The Ides of March came, and then they called everyone in one by one. I was the head of multiple floors of bartenders. They fired all of everyone that wasn't lowest common denominator. So anyone that was above, like, lowest pay stack, was let go. So that was me. And I found out because I had my fellow coworkers that I worked with that were like, hey, I'm excited to see you tomorrow. And I went,
Huh?
what? And they went, oh, did you not get the call? We assumed you would have gotten the call. And I was like, what call? They're like, oh, I'm so sorry to tell you this. We're opening back up and I'm working again.
And
I went,
you're not.
damn, COVID was a while ago. Yeah, I've been streaming for my stream. I started streaming full time. I started streaming June 22nd, 2020. Was like, I had done a few streams before that, but I've been streaming Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays since June 22nd, 2020. It was my mother's birthday. My mother's birthday is June 22nd. That's how I know. June 22nd, 2020. So I've been streaming for a minute. No F? F? You guys are so funny.
Guy doesn't know what you're saying.
I love when you say F, no F. I love when you say F, no F. How about I make one more? Because it's what we made our Demerara syrup for. and we sip on some drinks as we close it out.
Her
I've been
cheek-
3.5 hours. We're 4 cocktails down.
Only 3.5 hours?
I think that's pretty good. Oh wait, no, I'm making our Long Island iced tea the long way. That's our last one.
Yeah.
That's
So
our
we have
last
2
one.
more drinks.
I don't know. I made this Demerara, but I'm pretty drunk. Not drunk. I feel good.
Finish that drink. Finish that.
Have a good rest of streams. Thank you so much for being here, Walk the Sky. Dog, that sobers me. What sobers you?
What?
I know I have a weed pen somewhere. I'll get crossfaded.
Go find it. Go. Can I please go swimming?
Yeah, I think the last drink we'll make is, do bartenders get paid hourly, get paid on tips? Yes.
It's
Both.
both.
So there's a technical federal minimum wage, and then there's a tipped employee minimum wage.
Ah.
So my minimum wage, my hourly, was never more than like, I think $4.25.
I think it's so funny, the difference between our jobs before, we didn't have them, and then working as streamers. Because I was a barista. So what does that mean? You know that fancy move Booty does when he's shaking the shaker and he's making cocktails? I used to do that, but with a plastic shaker because I was making boba drinks. So, yeah, that.
Yeah, my shake isn't, my shake is very proprietary. My shake isn't something that is the norm, I would say. Because the shake is like what a bartender has, That's like my copyright.
Like clown makeup.
Yeah, my shake definitely, even without like booze in it, is like, because like it's forward and a quick back, and then back and a quick forward. It's like every one motion is two, like, you know what I mean? Because back and forth, there's 4 distinct hits. It's not just.
Oh, because that would be lame.
Yeah, like you can go back
Stopping
and forth.
by
You
to
can
say
go.
hello and good night, and also who the heck
But no one
really
hears
was
that.
sitting there one
No one
day
cares
and
about
thought,
that.
let me add eggs to my
so
liquor.
the big thing with bartending at the bars I've worked at is matching your shake to the rhythm of the music. So it's always like whenever there's a song going on, you never want the shake to be overpowering what you're listening to. So yeah, come on everybody, let's do the conga. I know you can't hold it in any longer. It's always shaken with that. Platano Gringo gay banana white man, hi homie. Did you learn this on the John or bartending school? Bartending school is fake. Don't ever go to a bartending school. It won't ever get you a job. Most places that if you apply and say you went to a bartending school, don't care. With most things in life, you have to start from the bottom. Now you're here. I started as a barback for 2 years and then worked my way up to bartending. Usually bartending is one of like the last places on the path. Normally you'll start as like a host or a hostess, a food runner. Behind the bar, you'll start as a barback. Maybe you'll get moved to like a server and then a bartender. So how do you afford food or rent? Haha, that's the funny thing. You don't. Yeah, back when I bartended solely, I made very good money. I worked at like the pinnacle of what I could do as a male in the service industry, and it was a struggle. Bartending is for the love of it what I did. You could go to like, club bartending and sports bartending are a different breed. I primarily worked in cocktails, like dinner service, which, isn't a lot.
Booty, the drinks are making me sleepy.
Well, alcohol is the opposite of
Crack.
I started as a dishwasher, then a barback, then ran a bar for 2 years. Yeah, like to become a bartender, it's not something that you could just, like, if you go to bartending school, no place would ever hire you. Like, really the only way to become a bartender is just to put in the work, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, I had to do it. Everyone has to do it. No one just says, I'm going to be a bartender. You have to start from the bottom. You have to start as a barback, a food runner, show interest in the bar. Do you have a favorite experience as a bartender? I just like talking to people. That's really what it was. I tried working not a front-facing position. I've tried office things. I've tried other positions, and ultimately what I've learned is that the only thing that I am good at in life, I'm good at I have like many talents, but all of those talents are, I can't do them when I'm around other people, if that makes sense. Like, I'm really good at, like, you know, making games. I'm good at math. I'm good at building stuff, but I don't like doing that in front of people because I do it my own way. But bartending and working in the service industry, like serving, bartending, things like that, I'm really good at talking to people, which emphasizes why I switched to streaming, because over COVID, the only thing that I loved about my job was talking to people, was engaging with people, was being able to, I don't know, hang out and just talk to see what people want, to engage with them, to bounce off of them. What kind of cocktails, like, I have a breadth of hundreds of cocktails that I could make, but like, I like asking someone, what do they like in a drink? Where are you from? What kind of stuff do you like? Teaching them a story. So like bartending and streaming kind of went hand in hand with what like literally the only thing I'm good at is this, just the back and forth, the rapport, the idle chit chat, the I like turtles. Yeah. Having met Booty can confirm he's obscenely easy to talk to. I think that's just been my whole life. Like I've done theater, I've bartended, I've worked in the service industry my whole life. I've always been in front-facing positions. I worked at kids' amusement parks in high school. I was like a caddy for a while. I've worked in fast food. I've worked in bars my whole life. Like, all I know how to do is just talk to people, I guess. You look like you'd, you sell the look well, like part street magician, part vaudeville villain arc. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Those theater kids, yeah, I did theater my whole life until I got a degree in theater and went, well, this doesn't pay my student loans. You are honest and wonderful. Honestly wonderful. You're honestly wonderful. What do you say we make our last cocktail?
I'm into it.
What do you say we make our last drink here? Mind if I go pee one more time?
Oh, yeah.
I've had a lot to drink. Let me go pee one more time.
Okay.
I'm gonna build Habitat for Humanity, but for theater kids. My degree is in theater. I'm so sorry. Same. Student loans.
Anybody got anything upbeat to counteract that one? "9/11. Hi, cat. I've been here the whole time. Pum Pum Pureen." I do love Pum Pum Pureen. What's happening? I feel like if you just read the room. Hey, my underwater basket weaving graduate thesis was groundbreaking. Dog, this is what my mom said to me when I was like, I want to go to school to be like a producer for TV. She was like, yeah, and I want to be an underwater basket weaver, Shannon. I would love to do that too, but I'm a fucking nurse. Hi, Jet. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What are you forgetting? To say hi to me? Maybe that's what you forgot. Hi. Hello. I saw you compliment my shirt, so we're all good. Can you tell Mr. P I said Happy Gotcha Day? P! Wow, what a bitch. Don't say that about my mom. My mom's very proud of me.
Who the fuck called your mom a bitch?
It's because I said that my mom used to make fun of me for wanting to do something creative with my life, and then it paid off.
Oh.
But then they called my mom a bitch. My mom's great. She was looking out for me.
I love your mom.
You asshole. Anyway, P! He's coming! Come! P! Come! Come! Do they sell Zins here? Zins, Arimashka. Peter! Where are you yelling from? The top of the stairs, naturally. Why wouldn't you come downstairs? Have you ever seen Pom Pom Preen's girlfriend? Yes, I know about her, and I don't like her. I'm not going to say why. I won't extrapolate on that. P! Come! Oh, monkey! Monkey! The birthday boy's here! Hi, birthday boy!
It's so funny. I always just assume that everyone has like the standard 4. So we're gonna make a Long Island iced tea, substituting one thing, and you're gonna be okay. Did you ever feed him? Do you see this sausage? This is the fattest thing that's ever lived. This is the fattest thing I've ever seen in my life.
He doesn't like booty. He doesn't really like men.
No, he likes me. Watch this. Put him down. I'll pick him up.
Are you
He'll love
sure?
it.
Are
He'll
you
love it.
sure?
Yeah, he'll love it. Chat, watch
Creepy.
this. Watch this.
Okay. Go monkey. Fiddle! He comfy?
See, he loves me.
He purring.
He loves me.
Little baby. Happy Gotcha Day. Happy Gotcha Day, Pee-Pee. Happy birthday.
He's purring.
Happy birthday, Piddle.
Pee-Pee, do you see yourself?
You see yourself, monkey? He's falling asleep.
He's falling asleep.
Pee-Pee.
I'm very warm right now, so he's probably in love.
Oh, monkey. You eating?
He going cross-eyed.
Oh, my baby.
Mr. President, a fifth cocktail has struck the tower.
Happy birthday.
Fall asleep. Fall asleep.
His
Rock-a-bye president on the tall man.
His eyes are fluttering.
Yes. Good.
He is fighting it. Hi, I'm over here. I know. Hi, baby.
He's like, wait a second. This isn't my mother. Wait a second. This isn't my mother.
Hi, buddy.
There you go, buddy. Run away in fear.
Let me
All
get
right,
you
now
some
that I
food
got
out.
cat hair all over my things. I'm very allergic to cats, by the way. Okay, friends, what say we make our final drink? We make Booty's fantastic Long Island iced tea served the long way. And for that, we're going to need the long way. Well, let's hold off on the long way. I think they could see it because I walked towards it.
What the
We
hell?
got the long way. We got the long way coming up, but we're going to build it here. A Long Island iced tea is what I would consider... there's two kinds of people that order a Long Island iced tea. The first kind of people are those that are looking to get drinks for as cheap as possible and not expecting. The second type of people order a Long Island iced tea because that's the only drink that they know. And if you go to a cocktail bar where they have a full cocktail menu of exquisite things and delicious things to enjoy, and you say, can I just have a Long Island iced tea? You will be judged. But hey, you know what? This is Booty's bartending stream, and there is nothing wrong with a Long Island iced tea. We're going to make ours a little bit differently today than you may be accustomed to. Actually, do you have vodka?
You know I do.
I didn't see it.
Do I? I think I drank all the Super Gay.
Oh no, it's right here. It's right here.
What do I have? Oh, Tito's.
Gross. Friends don't let friends drink Tito's. What are you going to do?
Oh, never mind. I was going to say you're not Mike because someone said we cannot hear you.
It's
Why
okay.
not? Oh, did the mics die?
Mike's...
No, the mic
Mike's
is fine. What
Mike's
are you
fine.
saying you can't hear us? Why does it lie?
So friends, a Long Island iced tea, very simply put, is the easiest cocktail that you can make. The reason that I'm so prejudiced against it is because, let's be real, of all the things you can have in a bar, a Long Island iced tea to me just says, I want to get fucked up. And with all the cocktails that I've made Yeb and myself and for you at home today, cocktails to me emphasize the harmony between booze and natural ingredients. Because like, let's be real, I'm a big aficionado. At home, I'll drink whiskey on the rocks. I'll drink gin on the rocks. But to drink a true delicious cocktail is a perfect harmony combining heat, sugar, acid, and water. Those four ingredients combined into one thing, creating something on your tongue that isn't just one, but it's a perfect harmony of everything. And there's different balances you can make of it all. A Long Island iced tea just says, hey, no, I'm good, Chief. I want to get fucked up. Meanwhile, it will taste good, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If you're ordering a Long Island iced tea, all it says is, I'm looking to get drunk It's the equivalent of just ordering 3 shots and pounding them down back to back, which again is fine. I'm not trying to yuck your yum, so let's at least teach you how to make a delicious Long Island at home, right? So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go with all of my Long Islands start with a 1/2 ounce of each. 1/2 ounce of each, so we're gonna go a 1/2 ounce of vodka. Typically what I would do in this case is I would substitute vodka for tequila in this situation.
Ew.
A traditional Long Island iced tea is vodka, gin, vodka, tequila, rum, and triple sec with a little Coca-Cola and a little lemon juice. However, this time instead of tequila, I typically would substitute gin, so it's vodka, gin, and rum. But then even still, without tequila, we're going to be going vodka, gin, and rum with triple sec on this occasion. So 1/2 ounces of each of your primary spirits. 1/2 ounces of each of your primary spirits is basically what it's going. So we're going, we have 1/2 vodka, we have 1/2 there. We're going to take our Goslings, our blackstrap rum, delicious. Typically you would use a Bacardi Silver for this, but you know me, I do not like our Bacardi Silver. Going 1/2 ounce there, 1/2 ounce there. And then instead of our no tequila clause, which we're sipping on, what I'm going to be doing is I'm instead substituting in an orange liqueur. If you have triple sec, something like Cointreau, something like a Grand Marnier, any kind of orange liqueur will do the trick here. I'm just using Cointreau because I had it. Any kind of orange liqueur is the play. The sugar on this bottle has caused this to stick. Do I have my bar key? That would make this easier.
I'll do it.
It just needs, this has been heavily sealed with a sugar seal.
I can do this.
Just need to break that sugar seal.
Okay.
Throw it back in the cap. And again, we're going 1/2 ounce. So all day inside of the Long Island iced tea, we have 2 ounces of booze. All day, we have 2 ounces of booze inside of there. And then last but not least, we're going to take some of our fresh lemon juice, which we need to squeeze this last 1/2 a lemon for. For our alcohol, we went a 1/2 ounce of each. Let's move this lemon around a little bit. What would be a cocktail you'd invent? I mean, not to brag, but I have dozens at this point of cocktails I've invented. None of which I'm making here. All of these are not my own inventions. We're going to go about an ounce. Of lemon juice. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to stir this inside of our Uri glass mixer. Loud noises. Mr. President was startled.
Ow.
Mr. President was startled.
He scratched the shit out of me.
Chat, we're mixing it in our crystal here. So if you've never seen a bar stir before, the proper way, I do mine between my, live long and prosper. Live long and prosper. I'm holding mine in between here. If you ever see a bartender, you should be not moving your elbow. There shouldn't be, this is not how you stir. All of your stirs should be coming from your fingers, not even your wrist. The arms should remain still. And much like if you've ever drummed, it's simply a matter of the back of the spoon should always touch the back of the glass, like here, straight down. And then the back of the spoon is always going to be against the glass. So you're just going to go right here, and then the faster you go, your elbow should never be moving. What we're doing is we're just stirring the drink to incorporate everything all together.
I opened my phone and it was on our dangle and jiggle.
Again, you can always tell a good bartender from how little that their arm is moving. Again, it's all about the water balance, all about the amount of water inside of your Uri. And now, chat, the best that we can do for the Long Island the long way. Instead of going up with it, we are going Long Island the long way. As we said, we got a giant fucking boat. This is about as long as a thing as we can muster. So we got the Long Island the long way.
Wait, flip it around. The details on the other side.
We got the Long Island the long way.
There you go.
Inside of our wonderful little beach boat here.
That's my boat.
Inside of our wonderful Long Island boat here, we got the Long Island the long way. I wish it was see-through, but this is the best that we're going to
Yeah.
do. So chat, we got the Long Island the long way. This is what it's all been amounting to. This is what it's all been about.
It's like the boat sprung a leak or somebody peed in the boat. I'm so sorry, Chad. I couldn't hold it anymore.
So we got our Long Island the long way,
I
but let's not
couldn't
forget
hold
the
it anymore.
final ingredient is you have to go to the fridge
Gross.
and grab Coca-Cola, because then what we do for our Long Island is we pour our Coca-Cola right on top.
It's my fault. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat.
And look at that, we have a delicious iced tea. We have a delicious iced tea. Let's just mix that all together. Get that Coca-Cola nice and homogeneous with the others. Oh yeah, that's very nice. Throw a nice umbrella in there. We got our, that's Tiki, baby. Look at that. It's like a nice little, it's like a nice little brackish beach.
Oh, yummy.
It's a nice little brackish beach, and well, what say we dive on into a Long Island the long way. This is already wet on the bottom. I think it's seeping through. So we have our Long Island the long way. Chat. Thank you all for being here today. Welcome back to Booty Bartending. I hope you all had a fantastic evening. Thank you again to young Elderberry, whose kitchen we're in, who I've made an absolute mess of, who's been with me the whole time. There's a lot of places to be on the internet. There's a lot of places to be watching live streams, so thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. This is a Long Island iced tea the long way. I mean, it's a Long Island. It's delicious. It's boozy as fuck. If you like the Long Island the long way. That's a Long Island the long way.
Oh, not bad.
I make the best Long Island you've ever had in your life.
Not bad.
Woo! I ordered a Long Island iced tea because I don't like tea, and now I'm realized I've been lied to. It's only named that because it looks like a tea because of Coca-Cola and lemon juice. Looks like you're doing a yardie. Well, there you go. Looks great. I'll take 6. If you've learned anything, say please to your bartender. Say thank you. Just be nice. All I ever ask is that you just be nice.
It's really good. It's really
Delicious. If you want any of the recipes of the cocktails that we've made tonight, get in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Discord.gg/Bootyswagga in the announcement channel. I have
it's very boozy.
all of the Long Island iced tea is basically just booze.
It is all booze.
It's what I mean. You order that if someone orders a Long Island iced tea at the bar, it tells me that they want to get
Burning.
as fucked up as possible quickly. Platno Gringo with the
Please and
2,000
thank
biddies. Dog, thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you everybody for all of the subs, for all of the support tonight. Thank you everybody. I really appreciate it. We haven't done a booty bartending in literal years, so this was a lot of fun to do. I'm burping. I love bartending. I think I want to do it more. If you guys have an idea for what kind of cocktails you'd like to see, I love doing them. I've done spirit-based cocktails. I've done season-based cocktails. Not in a while, though. But thank you so much, everybody. This was a lot of fun. And thank you. Can we get another shout-out for Yeb? This is her kitchen. It is a mess. I've destroyed things. How did you like everything? As someone who doesn't like too much,
Honestly,
other than gin and things, how was it?
I liked the Naked Ape the most. The Saturn is a close second.
Nice.
The Long Island, I believe, would be third. And what was the first one? Oh, Mr. Wednesday.
The Wednesday, the opposite. I made you some incredibly boozy cocktails.
And I didn't even rank the whiskey one. I'm sorry, I forgot what that one was called. But that one was good. It just wasn't my most favorite. But they were all good. They were all good. So thank you so much for letting me drink those.
And that's what we talk about. Thank you so much for being here. Chat, I appreciate y'all. There's again, so many places you could be on the internet. There's so many things you could be doing on a Thursday night. I know that it's somewhat late if you're on the East Coast. It's 9 p.m. on the Pacific time. Can we run us through some of your own recipes?
Lots of Malort.
If you guys like booty bartending, I guess so. Yeah, I could do that. That would be so weird for me to just do a stream of my own cocktails.
I think chat would like it.
That'd be crazy.
Chat would like it.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all on Saturday. We're live again on Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Everywhere on the internet. If you want to know exactly when I am live, if you want to know exactly when I am live, the best place to find out is on Discord. You can find me on all socials, !socials, !Discord. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Please, Yeb's going to be live. Well, actually on Sunday.
Huh? I'm live on Sunday? Why am I live on Sunday?
I don't know. I was just trying to make something up. I figured if I told everyone you would be live, you would have to do it.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Yeb's live on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Yeb will be live again on Saturday.
Yes, I will. Yeah.
Do you know what you're doing on Saturday?
No, and I never tell them anyway.
I love that.
Even if I did.
love that.
I wouldn't tell you.
Please go follow Yeb. She's going to be live again on Saturday. Usually around 4 p.m.
Yeah.
So please go follow Yeb if you haven't already.
Stream.
And Sunday.
No.
Sunday.
No.
I said Sunday. She's going to stream on Sunday, right?
Nope.
All right. I'm not streaming Sunday either. And Sunday, Winky Face. That's right. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. Please go and follow Yeb. No one is doing it on twitch.tv or the internet like Yeb. So if you like fun things, if you like to have fun on the internet, you're in the right spot here. And if you're saying to yourself, boy, howdy, I need more fun on the internet, go follow Yeb if you haven't. But thank you so much, everybody. And just like Hail the Villain, if you've been so enamored with stream today, if you've been just having such a fun, golly gosh darn time that you forgot to follow, please consider following, whether you're here on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, or on Twitter. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope y'all had a wonderful time. I hope you found some cocktails you like. And if you didn't...
What was your favorite drink, chat?
What was your favorite?
What was your favorite drink? If you didn't, there's always more.
Hoot nanny. Hoot nanny. You want to hit that thing on the thing?
The what? This?
Mm-hmm. Give me a good countdown.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I got a lot to clean up so I don't destroy Yeb's house too much. But thank you all so very much. I'll be live again on Saturday, as will Young Elderberries. So please go and give them a follow. Thank you all for being here. This was so much fun. I hope you had fun too. This new time slot has been a lot of weirdness, but yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the subs, for all of the donations, for just, it means the world. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much, everybody.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.